Hey, yo, what's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Bellator 264, Gegard Mousasi versus Jon Salter is going down when I'm around. It's H Money. You know how I get down. What's good to everybody in the chat? Let me drop that link. It's fight night, Friday. Coco the Don in this motherfucker. You heard me? What up, though? Coco the Don in this motherfucker. You heard me? I see you, my boy Boxing, Karma Serene the Queen, LT, my brother. Shout outs to Boxing Historian. Let's get it. Boxing Historian, salute, my brother. What's good?
All right, salute, man. Joining a night of fights, you know.
Turn your TV down, bro. Hey,
yeah,
so which one you watching? You watching both PFL and Bellator tonight?
Yeah, I'm watching both of them.
Which one are you? Which you think is the better card, though?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Even though I see this, you know, of course, there's a title fight on tonight with Bellator. You have Brett Cooper, and who is he fighting? He was the winner of the 155 PFL tournament last year.
Cooper,
who's he fighting?
Didn't Cooper lose though?
No, Cooper won. I think he won. He won. It was 2019. Yeah,
that's when he lost. He got knocked out or something like that, right?
No,
somebody beat his ass.
He threw a flying left hook and knocked the old dude out. I remember that. Let me see.
I remember watching that. So it's the playoffs. So that's PFL is the playoffs.
Right, they're actually in the semifinals.
I love that PFL, bro. I had to make a decision today. I said, which one I'm going to watch? Is it going to be Bellator, PFL? But once I seen Gegard Mousasi, he was like considered, possibly one of the best in the world. When I seen him on the main event of Bellator, I had to go with Bellator.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, you can't go wrong either which way, man. Yeah, who's he fighting? Oh, he's fighting Rory Rory
McDonald. That's a good matchup. Yeah, that PFL card is real good too. I ain't gonna cap. That's real good.
I forgot they signed him to like a 2-year deal. Rory McDonald. He's still in his prime too, man.
Coco the Don, what's good?
The Don is here. The Don is here.
The Don is here.
Hey, money.
Coco, I got breaking news, my dude. Breaking news. They said Caleb planted Canelo. They said they almost like close to finishing the deal. They said it might be in November. Somebody that sent it to me. They said in November it might go down. I don't know what network, but they said November looked like a date for Caleb planted Canelo for real. Today, some new shit.
Yeah, man, sounds good. Sounds good. Canelo's a genius. You know what I'm talking about. So, I'm happy for him. Hopefully they could get that fight. Work it out and get in the ring. And what's gonna happen is Canelo's gonna break down plant, smash the little plant, recycle the little plant. You know what I'm saying?
You used to like Caleb Plant, didn't it? Come on, Coco. You used to be writing plant in the chat. You used to say, Caleb Plant was your boy. What happened, dog?
Yeah, well, there's a crossroad, H. I'm not a Plant hater, but Canelo is my guy, so it is what it is. You can't.
I got the article right here.
Look,
Coke, I got it right here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's see. Fuck. All right, this is it right here. Somebody sent it to me. Shout out to Liz Lowe, my brother, the fans corner. I don't know if y'all can see it, but shit, it said Canelo.
But that's Mike Coppinger. That's fake news, bro. I don't believe anything until they walk down that aisle. That dude, he writes anything.
Yeah, they talking about it though, Coke. So
that's fine. Let them talk.
I think it's good news. I think that's good news
right there. Good news. Because at the end of the day, the undisputed match would be nice. But they got to come to terms. And I want Canelo to have all the advantages in the world.
Oh, here you go.
You know what I'm saying? So,
hear this shit? Oh my goodness.
So whatever benefits Canelo, that's what I want. I want what's only best for Canelo. And we ride it out.
Coco's crazy, bro.
But what's happening? So we doing Bellator tonight?
Yeah, Bellator, man. Got some good fights. Gegard Mousasi. This guy is a legend, bro. Gegard Mousasi was a champion, I believe, in Strikeforce, a champion in Bellator. He's been the champion.
He also was a kickboxer. He also was a
kickboxing. Damn near every organization you could think of. Well, we got somebody backstage. Let me see. I get.
Yeah, he was K. He was
IB. My nigga IB in this motherfucker. What up, IB? What's good?
IB who IB, my brother.
What up, family? Shout out Coco H, boxing historian. This thing. I'm watching that Bellator card though. I got PFL too, but I chose Bellator too.
Yeah, they both some good fights. My bad, go ahead, Brian.
Oh no, I was just saying you can't go wrong either way, man. They got the prelims on with on Showtime Sports YouTube, so you know. But
I'm watching the fight right here. You got Ruiz versus what's his name? Glossner. Ruiz versus Glossner. Shout out to Ronald Finkley, D Hodges, Mr. T in the chat. Mr. T said at least Coco's being honest. Coco wants Canelo to have every advantage in the world. At least he's keeping it real.
That's right, H. No bias over here.
Oh shit! They both just
No
got dropped.
bias over here, sir.
Yo, these dudes both got dropped at the same time. They both landed a punch at the same time. They both got dropped on his Bellator.
What? Hey, has there ever been a double knockdown in boxing though?
Yeah. I used to see it. Like them bloopers and shit. You used to see it.
Hey, the best blooper is the one where this one dude is getting whooped on, and his mother takes off the shoe and tries to go in the ring with her sandal. She's like, I gotta protect my boy.
Oh, for real? Funny. I need to see that one.
That was funny. I ain't gonna lie. She took off her shoes, came in the ring, trying to beat up.
I like mixed martial arts. I ain't gonna lie. At least they giving us the fights that we want. Dang, you got a guillotine. Crank that hoe up on his ass. Oh, that shit.
It's already on.
It looked like
on YouTube. Go to YouTube. Bellator YouTube.
Oh, it's on the YouTube. I can't get on YouTube right now because I'm on the phone. But I was gonna watch it on the TV.
Oh yeah, you can put it up. Oh shit, he going for an armbar. That motherfucker got submissions though. Oh shit.
If you got Showtime, that's what it's on.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
I got Showtime anytime, but yeah, I gotta switch it over to the YouTube then. I'll put it on real quick.
Some good fights. Hey, my brother actually, my older brother, he used to be like a fucking promoter in mixed martial arts. Like he used to have fighters and shit, taking them around, you know, getting them fights. This is when this shit was like 15 years ago, something like that. When my brother used to, you know, have fighters and shit. They used to go to the you remember that shit, Brian? It's called what's it, Cage Warriors or some shit?
You remember that?
Yeah, my brother used to have fighters going to them fights and shit. He used to live in Vegas.
Was he a promoter or was he a promoter?
Yeah, he was a promoter. Yeah, he was a promoter. He had a few fighters. You know, that's when that shit really first started heating up. When Chuck Liddell and Rampage was fighting and shit like that. That's when my brother, you know, he was into it. They used to live in Vegas. And my brother that the one used to talk to, he used to be with my older brother. They used to live together and shit. They used to go around setting up fights and shit, going to gyms and shit with Randy Couture, all them legends and shit. See, them UFC fighters ain't getting paid like boxers. They damn near like ordinary dudes and shit. You just catch their ass.
But you know what though? The cold thing is that the reason why they ain't getting paid as much is because, like back in the day, they were allowed sponsors. You remember the days where they had like 10, 15 sponsors on their shorts and whatnot, plus the paycheck they get. They don't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? That's why like they say that they get paid more in Bellator than they get paid in the UFC. You know, because at least Bellator allow you to fight out of their promotion. Like if you want to go over and fight in Risen or fight in another promotion.
Yeah, I like Rising. That's another one that I like. I like to watch Rising. What else? You ever watch KSW or EFC? They used to be on DAZN. That's when DAZN was, man.
Yeah, and EFC in South Africa.
Yeah, EFC in South Africa.
They got sponsors. They all sponsored by like the same company. I believe they all come out in like the same gear.
Hell yeah. See, that's when the zone first started. Man, the zone used to be fire. They had a Bellator, EFC, KSW, boxing. I mean, the nigga that had Major League Baseball. The zone was the shit in the beginning. Now the zone is just shit. The zone, I mean, shit.
I disagree. I disagree. The zone is still the shit. I disagree. The zone is the
What
best.
about those fights? What about those bullshit ass fights, man? We've been getting on the zone. At least we get Virgil Ortiz this Saturday. But besides Virgil Ortiz, what else fights we've been getting?
You get those. You get those England cards. You know
that
what
shit
I'm
is ass, bro.
Man, I watch those. Man, those are upset cities.
Hey, I like them top rank cards over there in Britain where they've been putting on recently these past couple
that
weeks.
One with Michael Conlon, that last one was pretty hard, huh? That Michael Conlon shit was hard.
I mean, no disrespect to the zone, but it's just a lot of fights I feel like the zone should have made that they didn't.
Man, the zone is the best, bro. You get to hang out in Eddie Hearn's backyard. You know what I'm saying? You get to be part of the family.
Coco funny as shit. Let's see, man. My DAZN. I think my DAZN about to expire. Let's see. I'm turning my DAZN on. Let's see if it's still good. Watch that Virgil fight, or do I gotta read?
Hey, you remember what I said the other day? I canceled my subscription so I could pay $20 a month because I want to make sure that the zone stay breaded up.
Yeah, my DAZN's still good though. I still got it. So my year is almost up though, because I got it last year. I make sure I give them money every month. Coco funny. I'm looking at the DAZN right now. I'm seeing what they got. They got a whole bunch of new shit though. They putting up there. Boxing.
I was like, fuck $10. I'll give you $20.
It's only straight boxing now on DAZN. They put Devin Haney on the front though, where it says boxing. They got Devin Haney on the front of their shit. So that's pretty.
Devin Haney's gonna be the face of boxing in a couple of years. He's gonna be internationally known because of the zone.
I hope so, Coco, because you know it's like they really pushing Ryan Garcia. Like they want Ryan Garcia to be the face.
Nah, you can't have a mentally challenged retard as the face of boxing.
Yeah, you know I'm just saying when Jojo Diaz had beat Javier Fortuna, instead of trying to make a fight with Devin Haney and Jojo Diaz, they talked about making a fight between Jojo Diaz and Ryan Garcia.
That's because Ryan is scared of Devin. That's why they probably brought it up to him like, hey, we're gonna.
I'm saying Jojo though.
Huh?
They were trying to make Jojo fight Ryan on DAZN. Not
I
Devin.
know. Listen, but this is what happened. They already talked it through. They were like, hey, we're gonna bring up Devin, and then he was like, no, don't bring up Devin. I ain't fighting Devin. No. So it's all Ryan. He's just a big time duck. You know, he got that mental issue. He can't come over. You know, he can't get over that. That's a complex. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Coco, Method said Top Rank been cooking up that good. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I like Top Rank.
Jose
Ramirez,
Top Rank, but Ramirez, Josh Taylor, Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko on free
but listen,
TV? Come on.
Listen, at least Top Rank is willing to throw their fighters over to the zone because Green Machine's coming to the zone. You know what I'm saying? Making fights. So yeah, I agree. I like Top Rank.
Hey, Method said the zone likes ducks. $6 a month, so. Method said the zone like ducks. Oh man.
Yeah, the zone's the best, man.
Ryan is the face of the zone with Canelo and AJ. It should be Devin. It should be Devin Haney instead of Ryan.
It is Devin.
How long is Devin signed for him?
They pushing Ryan though. The facts is that the zone they trying to push Ryan Garcia as they superstar, and they should be pushing Devin Haney, Coco. Like even when Ryan Garcia beat Luke Campbell, Devin Haney was at the fight instead of trying to promote a fight between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was Devin Haney's mandatory. Devin Haney's at the fight. He's there. They should have been promoting Devin Haney, but instead they talked about Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, and I thought that was some bullshit. Tank Davis don't even fucking fight on fucking DAZN. Why is they even talking about him?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
What's up?
What's good?
What's up, homie? How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm good. How you doing, my brother?
I'm okay, man. How's the panel? How's everybody?
Man, everybody good. Hey, Q the God said DAZN got the biggest ducks. He said DAZN got the biggest ducks over there.
Nah.
No,
You know, it's all
Yeah,
good
they
though.
do. They got the biggest duck in that boy from Kazakhstan. What's his name? Triple G.
Triple G, yeah, they do got
That's the biggest duck in the world.
So,
Oh man, I can't argue that. I don't like him.
I know you don't like him because he fought Canelo, and he was on Canelo's ass for years.
So it's all right. Canelo beat him 2 times, so it's good.
Well, the first fight, a lot of people thought Triple G won, though.
Yeah, that's people don't know what they're looking at.
It was a draw. It did result in a draw, so Canelo ain't even win that one.
I would say the first fight was Triple G because Canelo Alvarez was running the last couple rounds.
Canelo was showing you his boxing abilities.
Yeah, I thought Canelo won that second fight though. Canelo was hitting some hard ass body shots, and Canelo actually walked him down. So I gave Canelo the second fight. The first fight I gave to Triple G though.
Remember we rewatched that fight. H, you remember that?
Oh, which one? The Triple G Canelo?
The first one. We
Who you had
rewatched it and rescored it. It was A4 Triple G.
Damn, that's like a fucking landslide. A4 ain't that close.
Yeah, that's when you're looking at it through you want to see what you want to see,
No, you turn the sound down and just watch the fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You turn the sound down, but you're still seeing what you want to see.
No, he lost that first fight. The second fight he won clearly. The second fight, Canelo changed his tactics. He adjusted and he won that fight clearly, going away. But the first fight he lost.
It's all good.
Oh,
yeah. Canelo been in some close fights though, even a Lara fight. That Lara
he beat him too.
I thought, he won on the scorecards, but I thought Lara won that fight though.
Hey, he lumped him up. H. He connected the power punch.
Nah, Lara was out boxing. Canelo came back towards the end, but Lara
the more
was
effective, more aggressive fighter won that fight. He was running.
Did you guys see that ESPN report today?
Yeah, I seen that. I just showed it to Coco. Yeah. It's right here. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. Here we go.
Yeah. I guess that's good news for November. Kind of funny though.
We'll see what. Hey man, let that thing. I'm gonna let that one play out. Hopefully they do get in the ring, but I'm not putting any pressure on nobody. As long as Canelo gets every advantage of the contract situation, and as long as Canelo, just gets what he needs, it's all good.
Hey, Mr. Sheldon, don't forget our push-ups, man. Tomorrow, man. Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine. Don't forget about it.
How many push-ups up at 50?
I hope you're ready to do them.
Who got Mean Machine?
I do.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I like Sheldon, man. Sheldon always go with them underdogs, bro. You gotta love it, dog. You gotta love it, Sheldon Moore. But Sheldon Moore, whatever you do, stop betting money on these niggas. Bet push-ups when you doing these underdogs. Don't put money on it, my dog. Please don't, dog. It ain't worth it, Sheldon.
It ain't worth it.
It ain't worth it. This nigga Sheldon, bro, was spending so much money on that Barrios fight. Nigga went to the fight, bought those tickets, bought a plane ticket over there, and then he betted damn near the whole community.
Hey man.
It's too late. H already bet on that fight.
I know Sheldon got money though. That nigga shit. He got money. That nigga went back to work anyway, so he ain't fucked up about it.
Yeah, man.
We got 3 cards tomorrow, man. I think Top Rank got the best card tomorrow, in my opinion.
I gotta go with DAZN though. Virgil though, dog. Virgil a rock star, low key though.
Yeah, they got the
Virgil a bit overrated. You think that them niggas overhyping Virgil?
Man, this is a great challenge. It's probably the best fight of the night. That Virgil Ortiz versus Green Machine. I don't care. Look, Virgil and Canelo and Devin are my 3 guys, right? Man, this is a great test for Virgil. This is a great to measure where he's at. Mean Machine.
Facts.
He went in there with Bud, and he did controversially knock down Bud. Some say yes, some say no, but we know what we saw there. So so he has pop.
He ain't knock him down, bro. He pushed.
So it was a knockdown, but legitimately, it wasn't called a knockdown because the referee announced it as a trip, as a slip. But that's okay. But he
above with some shots, though. I ain't gonna take that away from him.
He's gonna present some challenges to Virgil, and I think that fight tomorrow is gonna be the fight of the night.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I like that Rigondeaux Casimero fight too on PBC. I love that fight right there.
Rigo.
H Money.
What's good?
Now I'm the president of the Bud Crawford fan club, right?
Shit, I think we all Terrence Crawford fans pretty much besides IB. Well, Coco really ain't a Crawford fan, but me.
No, I'm a Crawford. I like Crawford.
But Mean Machine did knock him down. Mean Machine dropped him.
A lot of people on this channel, they pro Terrence Crawford.
I like Crawford, but at 147, it's Virgil for me.
I just think if this go tell us what we need to know about Virgil, and if he wins tomorrow night, he definitely deserves a Crawford fight.
Man, I'm happy.
It's up to him though. That'll be up to him, Sheldon. He controls his own destiny because he was a mandatory for Crawford at one point. You know, but Sean Porter is in that position right now, so we got to see what happens.
Do you remember? If you remember correctly, brother, he was the mandatory. Robert Garcia and Oscar said no.
Exactly. But he said, like, he said, no. He did. Go ahead. I'll let y'all debate. I'm out of it.
Yeah, they did. They both said, nah, he ain't ready for that.
No, man.
Because Virgil's exact words were, I don't know if I'm ready, but I want to fight anyway. Oscar and Robert said, nah, he ain't ready for that.
It's good, though. It's going to happen. I think that Terrence will catch Porter in between when he's coming in and in between punches. I think he'll take care of Porter. But that's if they get Porter in the ring too. I mean, you gotta have the PBC to sign that paper, and that's a hard task, as we all know, because PBC don't like to do nothing except fight with themselves. So, man,
Coco,
but you know, Virgil, I think he's about that smoke.
You can't say that, Coco. You cannot say that, bro.
If Crawford presents the opportunity for Virgil, at least Virgil has the capabilities to push that fight forward.
Coco, but you can't say that the PBC ain't doing nothing for boxing when we just seen Jamal Charlo versus Castano for undisputed.
Yeah, in a robbery, 8-4 Castano. We will never forget. Never forget that robbery.
You're saying robbery, but we just talked about Canelo close fights, and people thought Lara got robbed. People thought Triple G got robbed in their first fight.
Yeah, I feel you. Hey, I gotta go though. I got something that just popped up. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'll be in the chat.
Hey, Coco Morel. Coco Morel gonna knock out. He gonna knock out Canelo, dog. I got Morel, homie.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna holler at you,
my dude. I'm going with Cuba. Hey, I think I might be going with Ugas for the upset on Pacquiao. I'm gonna switch my pick. I think I'm going with Ugas in this one. I'm going with the Cuban.
Don't put no money on it.
I'm going with Ugas, bro.
Yeah, put some push-ups on it. No money.
It's a 6-rounder.
I'm thinking about it. I ain't say y'all start thinking about it.
It's a 6-rounder, man. That's the only thing Ugas got going, man.
No. I think it's gonna go 12. I think it's gonna go to full 12, but I just don't think he got the skill. I don't think he got the skill to beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao gonna beat him.
But T.O. Senior was on Punch Channel last night, and he said they talked about how they sparred Ugas, and T.O. Senior said, "Man, it's a 50-50 fight." He said it's a close fight.
How many predictions has he made, T.O. Senior?
How many predictions?
Yeah, how many predictions has he made? He made a few. How many times he been wrong? Damn near all of them. Don't listen to that dude.
From what he be saying, he get most of all of these fights right.
No, he don't, because he picked the one guy, the other guy wins. Well, I told you. No, you didn't. You said the other guy was
he predicted that T.O. was going to beat Lomachenko at only 16 fights, and he was right.
Well, shit, I did too, and you did too. So what's the difference?
But that was like even before they even got that fight. That was before the Comey fight. He was like, we're going to beat Comey, and then we going after Loma. And that motherfucker was right, though.
He ain't been right on shit else.
He entertaining, though. I ain't going to lie. That nigga, he talked the most shit out of anybody, I think, bro, in boxing right now. That dude talked the most shit. What you think about T.O. Senior, Sheldon? You don't fuck with him, or you do?
I think exactly what you think, H. I think he's entertaining. He's very entertaining. I like him for boxing. I wouldn't trust none of his predictions, though, because he's always wrong. But I like him for boxing.
He's funny to the motherfucker. I'm going to be honest with you. He be talking that shit and son be backing it up though. Shit, can't get mad at him.
No. He's always right with his son. He's been right so far 16 times with his son, 17 times, whatever. But everything else he picks is wrong.
All right, Sheldon, quick question. Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson agree to fight. What you think about it?
Ooh, that's a good fight. I think I got Shakur. I think Shakur's too slick for Jamel. Jamel is a good fighter. He's long, good jab, decent power, but I think Shakur is just a little bit too slick for him. Shakur go outbox him.
All right, IB Shakur Stevenson versus Jamel Herring. They agree to fight. What you think about it? What you think about that one, IB?
IB cooking.
Oh, which fight? Which fight?
Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring. They agree to fight.
Yeah, I got Shakur for sure. You know, I got Shakur. I mean, Jamel Herring is, you know, his big bro for sure. But at the end of the day, this is a title shot. It ain't nothing personal. It's just business, and that's where I'm at with it. But Shakur definitely gonna box him.
Bro, it show that Top Rank really be making those fights happen, homie. They be making them fucking fights. They fight each other.
It proves what we've been saying. Me and you've been saying this for about 5 months now. That PBC ain't trying to let nobody go over there, and Top Rank ain't trying to let nobody go over there. Proves it. They'll make a fight with the guys in house.
Yeah,
cross promotion. They ain't trying to do it.
I mean, sometimes you really don't got to put no new ingredients in your gumbo pot too, though, Shelton. But sometimes you know you have to. You know.
Well, you know, for us as fans, these fights should have been made. The Crawford Spence fight should have been made a long time ago. It should not take three years to make that fight.
But they still gave us Spence and Manny, which we all would love to see, which ain't happening, of course. But PBC still gave us something else in return, though, that we would love to see.
Well, PBC didn't Top Rank didn't have nothing to do with that because Manny's not with Top Rank. They don't have nothing to do with that. I'm talking about the Top Rank fighters over there.
Well, Manny came from Top Rank, right? To PBC.
Yeah, a long time ago. That's years ago. Manny
like 3 years. Manny by 3 years ago, something like that. Yeah. When he fought AB
that's
the
what
first
I was saying.
time.
We ain't got Spence versus Crawford, but we still got Spence versus Manny. Is what I was saying. My bad.
Yeah, we did. We got that. I just hate the fact that the boy got injured. I don't like that. I just hope he gets better.
We ain't getting it though.
I'm getting. Hey, I'm gonna say IB. I know Spence, your boy. You know. I think it's some bullshit. A lot of people just attacking that dude for no reason, to be honest, bro. Because the man got injured and people are happy that he got injured. I mean, people do anything to get likes, anything to get views and shit on YouTube. Got to do a clickbait, you know, saying Errol Spence duck Pacquiao because Errol Spence got ducked, nigga. I mean, because Errol Spence got injured. That's the dumbest shit I ever fucking heard, bro. Ain't nobody.
I didn't like how it looked. I didn't like how it looked neither. You know, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I didn't like
nothing wrong.
I didn't like how it looked
got hurt.
But at the end of the day, I said there was no proof, and once some proof come out, I'm pretty sure the fans would be like, okay, all right. Because how can you fake putting some? Why would you go to the doctor just to put some fake eye patch over you to fake it? Come on, he really had to get his surgeries done, and he'll be back. And he said he want the winner between Ugas and Manny. So at the end of the day, all we can do is wait and see.
Y'all know that I'm not no conspiracy theorist, right? I'll never do the conspiracy shit. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to keep it all the way 100 with y'all. I believe Errol Spence is injured. I don't believe Fabian Maidana is injured.
Well, I don't know anything about that Fabian Maidana situation. I don't even know what happened in that one. So, you know, I just, as far as Errol Spence, I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, he's injured because this is the biggest fight of his career, the biggest payday he's ever made. And he would back out because he's not confident. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all.
Bro. It's bullshit.
I believe he's injured.
People do anything to get likes and views, Shelton, more on YouTube.
But now Fabian Maidana having the exact injury, the same injury on the other eye on the same day. Nah, they found out Spence was injured. Fabian, here, take this money, go back to Argentina, live with your brother. Oh gosh, you fighting Manny. Saved his card. That's what
I'm gonna say. One thing.
I'm gonna say shout out to Rapstar real quick. Rapstar said, H Money, you see me and Lopez going at it yesterday on Punch Channel. Yeah, I saw you was talking about Josh Taylor, and T.O. Senior was saying that his son gonna beat Josh Taylor. He wants to fight him in the UK.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
You know, he gonna say that.
Taylor gonna whoop his ass
son every time. You know that.
Yeah, Josh Taylor gonna whoop his ass.
I got Josh Taylor winning that fight too, but shit, T.O. monster too though. Ain't taking nothing away from
T.O. is good. He's a good young fighter. Go ahead, Ivy. What was you gonna say? A little
bit. I'm actually starting to like him more nowadays. To be honest with you,
you need to go ahead and fight this boy Cambosis.
I really didn't care about what no fans said about the Errol Spence situation, honestly, but one person in particular did low-key kind of strike a nerve because I respect him so much, and that was Bernard Hopkins. When he came out, you know, questioning, saying, you know, Spence is lying and this and that.
He didn't say that. Damn. That's not what he said. Now,
yeah, tell me exactly what he said, because I didn't even watch
what he said was it seems kind of suspicious the way it happened, but if it is what it says it is, he wishes Errol a speedy recovery and he wants him to come back. He said the way to clear it up is just show the proof, show the medical report. And you got to remember this, Bernard is cut from a different cloth than these guys today. These guys today, in my opinion, none of these dudes really give a shit about legacy. They care about the bag because they following Floyd Mayweather. Mayweather famously said, I can't eat no belts. My kids can't eat no belts. You remember that?
Oh, yeah, Floyd did say that.
Yeah, they don't really care about legacy. Where Bernard is a fighter that came from the era where they cared about legacy. So he actually gave a shit about what the fans thought. So if something like that happened to him, he would show them, look, I'm not bullshitting. The only reason I'm not fighting is because I'm hurt. Errol Spence don't believe he needs to show you shit. And he really don't give a fuck if you believe him or not. He's hurt. He got his surgery. He gonna come back to the ring when he's ready. So he can give a shit less about what you think. Honestly.
But I'm gonna say this real quick. Now we know Errol Spence, he used to talk bad about Golden Boy. Like Errol Spence said shit about Golden Boy. He said shit about Oscar De La Hoya, and Bernard Hopkins works for Golden Boy Promotions. So maybe this is Bernard Hopkins' way getting back at Errol Spence for his comments saying, oh, Golden Boy treat a black fighter as bad. Remember, Earl said that. You know what I mean? So Errol Spence doesn't have a good relationship with Golden Boy. I think maybe that's why Hopkins, you know, said what he said. But shit, it is what it is.
Well, I'll say this, I'm up in the air with it, man. You know, if he is hurt, he's hurt. But I have my suspicions and reasoning, you know, as to why I'm very skeptical of this thing, man. I mean, especially dealing with the fact that Ugas had the same prior to this. He had the same exact injury, and then he's the one that slides in there as the replacement opponent.
Well, Ugas, what kills me is Ugas was sparring a left-hander for the last 3 weeks. Now, why was he doing that when Fabian Maidana is a right-hander?
Shit, he had more than one sparring partner though, Sheldon. He got more than one sparring partner. He's just not sparring one person.
But if you fighting a right-hander, why are you bringing in southpaws? You have no reason to bring in the southpaw. The guy you fighting is orthodox. So why would you need to bring in the southpaw?
He has a bunch of sparring partners though, Sheldon. But I'm saying at this level, sparring is specialized. It's centered on the opponent that you're facing. There's no reason to have a southpaw in the ring with you when you're fighting a conventional fighter. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but he has different sparring partners, bro. He got different sparring partners. He's not just gonna have all fighters that's orthodox. He's gonna have some fighters that's southpaw, some fighters that's orthodox. You know,
but why would you do that when you train for an orthodox fighter? That makes no sense,
bro. I think we be looking too deep into it.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, it don't make sense to me,
bro. That's a good point. That's a valid point. Yeah, it would make no sense if I'm ready to fight an orthodox fighter and I'm sparring southpaws and training to fight a southpaw.
Bro, he had more than one sparring partner, bro.
Yeah, but you bring in sparring partners to mimic the guy you're fighting.
Yeah,
that's the purpose of sparring.
And the training
to mimic the guy that you're fighting.
He will have some fighters that's southpaw or some fighters that's orthodox. It really doesn't matter, bro.
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. I know when Floyd fought against Maidana, Floyd had sparring partners that was southpaw and Maidana was orthodox. It didn't matter.
Ugas is not Floyd, bro.
I think it's unnecessary hate that Earl is getting, bro. And I think to justify the hate that Errol Spence is getting, they're saying, "Oh, they would have did it to Terrence Crawford, so we gonna do the same thing." Bro, ain't nobody, bro. I'm not watching niggas' channels like that. Ain't nobody gonna control what I'm doing because they did something, then I'm about to do it. I think that shit is childish and shit.
Yeah,
that's what I think. It's not.
But
Let me say this: it's not that important what they are doing on their channel for me to do what I'm gonna do on my channel. You know what I mean?
Right. I agree totally. But the point, you got to admit, the point is valid.
Shit is.
Okay, now listen to me, H, because this is something you've been kicking for the last couple months.
What I've been kicking the last. I ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
No, listen what I'm saying. This is the truth. This is the truth. Just listen to me. Don't get so upset. Just listen to what I'm saying. Now, these motherfuckers for 19 months been telling us how corrupt the Nevada State Athletic Commission is, right? How they allowed a foreigner to come over here and cheat, put egg weights in his gloves, and do all this shit. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, we know about that. The Wilder.
But now, you want us to believe the Nevada State Athletic Commission when they say Errol can't fight. So which one is it? Do you want us to believe him?
That's a different situation.
Or not believe him?
With Earl's situation. And,
how's it different? I'm not talking about Errol. I'm talking about the people that about the shit. I'm talking about
and being cheated.
Listen to what I'm saying, H. I'm talking about Errol Spence. I'm talking about the people who've been kicking the shit.
Who cares what those people say, though, bro?
I'm just saying when you brought the point up that people said, well, if it was Terrence Crawford or somebody else, they would have said that. They would have.
They came to the channel right here and they said, well, H, we just keeping the same energy because if it was Terrence Crawford and that had an injury, they would have said he's ducking. You know how like
they would have. They would have.
For example, Kyle, the boxing section, when Tyson Fury got sick and shit, he started saying Tyson Fury's faking COVID and all of that. You know what I mean?
That proves my point. They would have. If it don't fit their narrative, if it fits their narrative, they're gonna use it. When it fit their narrative to say that the Nevada State Athletic Commission was corrupt, they was pushing that you can't trust him. Now that it fits their narrative that Errol Spence is injured and we should all respect his injury, they saying you should trust him. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying what it is.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. I think that shit is lame as fuck. Like, I know niggas that.
Of course we do.
We knew, hey, like Shelton. I know Earl Spence's best friend, Jay Ison, will go to the barbershop. That's my nigga. Like, that's an actual friend of mine. I'm close with that man. So I ain't gonna sit here and just start making up bullshit again. I could have easily came over Errol Spence and ducking
But that's you, H. We're not talking about you. We talking about them. In this conversation we having right now. We're not talking about you.
That shit is lame as fuck. I'm gonna be honest.
Then they lame. We've been telling you they lame. We've been saying they lame for a year, have we not?
No, the ones that doing this shit with Errol Spence is lame too. The ones that saying, Errol Spence is faking COVID. No, Errol Spence is faking his injury. That's lame too. They lame just like the dudes they lame just like the dudes that's making up the stories about fucking Tyson Fury and shit.
They all lame. All that shit is lame. Nobody knows what's going on because ain't nobody on YouTube in them camps. You don't know what the fuck happened. All you know is the information that they put out. You have no idea what really went on. Man, we're not there.
From what I see, Errol Spence is a stand-up dude, bro. And he been wanted that Manny Pacquiao fight years ago when he beat fucking Mikey Garcia. He called Pacquiao to that ring and wanted that smoke. So when he get his opportunity, that nigga ain't gonna lie about that, dog.
What did I say? What did I say when I came on, H? I said I do not believe.
Oh yeah, you always
this man will work his entire life.
Yeah, you kept it true. I've been seeing you what you've been saying too. I like how you conduct yourself. You know what I mean? You kept it 100.
And I even said it looked fishy, but I also said I needed proof. You know what I mean? And
I know Earl, your dude, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. Yeah. Your dude ain't did nothing wrong, homie. And I'm gonna keep it. I fuck with Crawford. That nigga ain't did nothing wrong, bro. He just got hurt, bro. He got injured. It happens.
I just feel like he's such a dog. You know what I mean? But would you fight with a injured retina for it to possibly get worse against a Manny Pacquiao, and then your career is possibly over with? That's just not smart.
Not that guy. I'm not fighting him like that.
Yeah, that's just not smart.
I'm not fighting that guy like that.
It's not smart.
No, hell no. I'll get my motherfucking brain racked. I might get fucked up fucking with that dude.
But here's the thing, though, on the flip side, based off of what we're looking at, man, skepticism and being on the fence of it ain't a bad thing either.
Oh no, people are entitled to believe what they want to believe, brother. That's the way. That's what it's all about, having your own opinion. That's what my biggest problem is with those other people, how they spit something out there and these other dudes just run with it and just believe everything they say, just regurgitating shit without having their own thoughts and their own concepts about anything.
Yeah, those people, I feel you, but
they weird, man. That shit is weird to me, bro.
People that we deal with doing the same exact thing, though. as them with Errol Spence. They did it with Tyson Fury. Now, it's people that we deal with, you know what I mean? They doing the same thing to Errol Spence. You know what I mean? People say, oh, it's wrong. They wrong for doing what they doing, but then you want to do the same thing as them and shit. You want to do the same bullshit they doing using conspiracy theories. If they was using conspiracy theories on Tyson Fury, now we gonna do the same thing to fucking Errol Spence?
Yeah, that's weird. You're right. You're absolutely right. 100. That's weird shit.
That's being like a hypocrite.
That's definitely
doing the same thing as the fucking LDBC is doing.
Yeah.
If you ain't got no facts, it's just your opinion at the end of the day. So don't put facts at the end of your goofy ass opinions or statements. And salute to the chat too. Danny the Great, all y'all, salute all y'all.
Hey, you know it's facts. You know it's real facts though.
What's that?
The fact is, none of this nonsense. None of this nonsense is happening in the UFC or in MMA. That's a fact.
Yep.
Oh, it's happening in MMA. See, I could beg to differ there because your boy Ngannou is ducking Jon Jones.
Yeah, ain't nobody ducking no Jon Jones.
For the most part, we could say that they is giving free smoke fights. The best is fighting the best over there the majority of the time. So I can agree with you on that, but you just can't say everybody's just fighting everybody like that. Like it is like Mr. Shelton just gave you an example of somebody ducking somebody, a fight that should have happened that didn't happen. So
well, yeah, that's Jon Jones' fault because Jon Jones hasn't fought in how long, and he keeps crying. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, he's a great fighter. He might be the best all time, maybe. But at the end of the day, man, that dude Jon Jones hasn't moved up to heavyweight not one time. And we're talking about Ngannou ducking a guy who was pretty much weight bullying a whole weight class for how long? For a whole decade.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where y'all getting this Ngannou is ducking Jon Jones shit from. I remember Jon Jones saying he wasn't.
You sound low, Rich. Fix your mic.
Fuck, boy, hold on. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
That boy Jon Jones was talking about how he wasn't trying to fight him next year because he trying to get his body used to the weight and shit like that. I remember him saying shit like that.
Jon Jones scared of Ngannou, man.
He's scared to fight any top heavyweight because he know he'll get knocked out.
Jon Jones
Francis Ngannou is a duck, bro. He's a duck. He's a certified duck.
Jon Jones ain't really in shape like y'all think. I'm telling y'all, man. Did y'all see Jon Jones when he was training Clarissa Shields for her MMA fight? Come on, man.
He putting on weight, bro.
He not in shape like that, bro.
Hey, let me tell you a story about that dude, though, man. I know this dude is taking PEDs, right? So,
okay.
When because they be doing the random testing now in MMA. So when they came, right, I heard several sources that this man hid under the ring, the ring that they have over there in Winkledon or Western MMA. He hid inside the ring so that he wouldn't get championship.
Hey, that don't fit my narrative, historian. So we can't use that.
I couldn't really hear you, historian.
No, I said that doesn't fit my narrative, bro. So we can't use that.
What's your?
Well, he was just looking at. But I'm gonna be honest with you, most of these guys be taking key performance tests. I know for a fact because I think guys take performance tests, man. So it is what it is. Just to me, I think Jon Jones. I mean, the man was 230 pounds, cutting to make 205. Was beating up on guys.
Somebody got a lot of background noise over there.
It's a lot of noise.
Well, now he gonna be 255. He gonna beat up on Ngannou ass. Then what you gonna say?
I've been seeing the Jon Jones. I've been seeing videos of Jon Jones working out lately, and Jon Jones for some reason look old as fuck. Like he don't look like the same dude. I don't know, man.
That's them PEDs. They kicking his ass.
He don't look like the same person.
He's 35 age. He's 35 years old.
He's 35 now. That's crazy.
Hey, I remember when he was 23, 22.
Yep, I remember when he first came to the UFC and shit.
Yeah, he was amazing, man. I remember him coming up in the rank. I remember watching a couple fights before he came in, but he was coming up in the rankings. He looked like endless potential.
And he's 35 and he did a lot of coke. You gotta remember that.
For sure. What up, boxing politics? What's good?
It's Maverick, yo.
Oh, I didn't know who the fuck it was. You switch your shit. But yeah, I'm excited about that Mean Machine fight tomorrow. Tomorrow's actually a good day in boxing. You got Mean Machine, Casimero versus Rigondeaux. Man, them Cubans could box. Who y'all got, Rigondeaux or Casimero? Shell Moore, who you got?
I'm gonna go with Rigo, even though they stripped him. I'm still gonna go with Rigo. I think Rigo is gonna. This is his last hurrah, and he's gonna turn back the hands of time and put on a performance you can remember.
What you mean they stripped him?
He was supposed to take another fight besides Casimero. WBA ordered him to fight someone else. He fought Casimero, so they stripped him.
That's an underrated fight right there. That's a hell of a fight. Rigondeaux, Casimero. Rigondeaux, I believe, was on the pound for pound list at one point versus Casimero, a young lion. Now they making it happen. That's on PBC, dog. Come on, my nigga.
So he was ordered to fight who?
I don't even know who the dude was, but he was his mandatory. He wanted the Casimero fight, so he took the Casimero fight, and the WBA stripped his ass.
Man. So, but he can still win the real title, because he had a regular title, right?
Yeah, he had a regular title. They stripped him.
Fuck that regular title. So but he gonna win Casimero's title, right?
If he beat him,
no, he gonna beat his ass. He gonna knock that little motherfucker out. I got Rigo by knockout. I don't think Casimero was seen anybody like Rigo in that ring. Rigo, he's beating Nino Donaire. He's been in the ring with Lomachenko, even though he had lost. You know, he's a very intelligent boxer. I think the plan was for Casimero. They probably planned for Rigo to retire by now, but he stuck around. I think he's gonna make a statement. He's gonna knock Casimero out.
You said Rigondeaux knocks out Casimero?
Yeah, knocked him the fuck out.
Casimero got power too, bro. Casimero is explosive. He's explosive, bro. Casimero talk a lot of shit too. Casimero talking a lot of shit. That's a great fight, though. It's a great matchup. Cuba versus the Philippines. Can't wait for that one. Can't wait, bro.
And what else is
got Maloney versus Franco? Y'all gonna watch that Top Rank card? Y'all fucking with that one? Maloney and Franco?
Yeah.
IB fucking with it?
Who's on the card?
I want to see Virgil, man. I want to see Virgil Ortiz fight.
Who's on the Maloney card? The Maloney and Franco card?
I'm not sure. You know, Top Rank always got their prospects on the undercard. So, you know, Top Rank, they be doing a great job, bro. I fuck with Top Rank heavy, though. I ain't gonna cap. Top Rank be doing their thing. They making those fights happen. And they, listen, for free. They giving you undisputed fights. You know what I'm saying? For free, like Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez. Come on, Sheldon. Come on, man. Top Rank, Bob Aaron. Them niggas making it happen, though.
Yeah, we still waiting for DAZN to make an undisputed fight.
Exactly.
They got guys over. Devin Haney got a title. They can't make undisputed. They got
came and fight his mandatory. They're fucking
Hey,
mandatory.
where was you at, Memphis, when we had Brother Coco in the building? Man, I said, okay, respect the DAZN because they a network in boxing, but they just haven't put on the fights that needed to be made at all.
I've been saying that for a while now.
Fights that needed to be made at all, bro. Like, of course you have to put fights on, but you're not putting the fights that the fans want. Like, how can we respect that?
Yeah, I might not even re-up on my DAZN this time, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I've been saying.
Pass on it.
I've been saying this. I've been saying the same thing. Hold on.
I got DAZN for the first 2 years it's been out. Every year I've been rocking with DAZN, but you know they ain't giving me the fights I want no more. I'll probably get it when Devin Haney's next fight. Just get it every time Devin Haney fight. But right now, it's a whole bunch of bullshit on DAZN right now, bro.
So all y'all writing off the Mean Machine, huh?
No, you know, I got him knocking Virgil little ass out. I saw the weigh-in earlier. It took me a minute to find. I didn't catch it live, so I had to try to slide through the Facebook to watch it. And Virgil, he's taller. He looks God damn, it's the hold on.
Hey, you know who I got, Mr. Shelton. You know who I got.
Huh?
Yo, man,
You know
that's
who I
Blade
got.
right there.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know who you got.
Yeah.
I hope you got your arms
17
ready.
and 0. 17 and 0 with 17 knockouts, man. This might be the 18th knockout.
It should be. He much taller than Mean Machine too. I seen him at the weigh-in. Like he way bigger than Mean Machine.
Yeah, he's taller. Mean Machine's only 5'9". Virgil's 5'11".
And Virgil big actually. Virgil tall as shit, really.
The only problem I have with Virgil is that Virgil don't have no defense. That's the only problem I have with him.
Mean Machine can probably rough him up.
He's a great fighter, but he don't have no defense. You can't use your face as defense.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, if you use your face as Chavez, you can. But is he that?
Man, wait, well, pause. Are you talking about Junior?
Yeah, is he that?
I mean, there's guys that use it for safe for defense. You know what I'm saying? They've been successful. I mean, think of Ricardo Mayorga.
And what happened to him?
Yo, Matty, come off mute, Matty.
I'm just saying, you keep sticking your chin out there, somebody gonna connect on that motherfucker one day. And tomorrow night might be the night.
Now I can talk my shit about Virgil. Virgil, I saw he made the weight. You know, he was a taller man.
Yo, Matty, that was Blade. That was barking.
Yeah, he fucking retarded.
Let me see what that nigga look like now. Let me see what
Hold
this
on,
nigga.
I got run down.
Yeah, I want to see how big he got. What he American Rottweiler or he a German Rottweiler?
Serbian.
Oh, he the real deal. That's the best one. The Serbian Rottweiler. How much you pay for him? Somebody you gotta.
$3,500.
You said 5?
35.
Oh wow, Anthony Pettis is out of the playoffs, huh?
So I had one Rottweiler, bro. Man, that nigga got sick though, man. That nigga got big fast. What the fuck? See what this young nigga Blade look like. See what this young nigga Blade look like. That old nigga look good though. You gonna keep his tail?
Yeah, he too old. He over there in Germany and other countries, it's illegal to dock the tail. Only in America you can still dock tails.
Oh, you got him shipped out here from overseas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I pay a good piece of change for that motherfucker.
Yeah, that little motherfucker look nice though. My uncle got a German AKC Rottweiler.
Yeah, I wanna get a girl from over there out of California. They get there some the guy from over there, the guy who lives in Germany. I've been researching. I want to get like a girl from them and breed him with her. You know, have like a male and a female. You know, but I just want to see how the puppies come out for his first litter and how the head and everything come out. If I do, I'll probably get. If I don't like the litter, I'll probably get like another boy. You know, try to.
I would get another one. I would get another Serbian for real before you try to mix them up. I would get another Serbian for you. Might get more money.
Yeah. I don't dislike this. He got a lot of size on him. You know, he got that pre-drive. He like to move. You know, he's real active. He don't get scared. He goes across like a shepherd or a cane corso. He stand his ground. You know, he got that good temperament. You know, so he come from a good bloodline. He just retarded as a motherfucker.
Hey, so Method, go to school these cats on Virgil.
Yeah, I don't think they understand what's about to happen to Virgil, man. It's like his father can't get in the ring. Robert Garcia can't get in the ring. Jose Ramirez can't get in the ring tomorrow. Who else? Mikey Garcia. None of them guys getting in there tomorrow. We want to see Virgil against the Mean Machine. And I personally believe that Mean Machine is going to delete this motherfucker about the boxing ranking. He's going to punish this motherfucker. He's going to get up under them punches, and he's going to land his signature punch. And we're going to see Virgil do the Harlem Shuffle. You see what I'm saying? Because these guys today, I don't think a lot of these young guys are built like the greats. I think Virgil, he can be tough against guys that's lesser than him, but when you put him in there with a dog, similar to Jose Ramirez, he's going to fool. That's what I'm expecting. I think what's his name? Franco. We saw that when he fought Maloney. You put pressure on his ass, he folded. And I believe that's gonna happen tomorrow. I think it's certain guys. We in a different generation of boxers.
That's been my whole argument. I've been telling people all over the place that Mean Machine win gonna look real good after tomorrow night.
I didn't know Mean Machine was that short.
Hey, Method. So would you consider Virgil a prospect or a contender in your opinion?
He beat a 140 champion, you know. I think that we could say he's a contender. You know, Maurice Hooker was a champion. He did go to war with a couple of guys, you know. So we had to respect what he's done in boxing so far. Now, I think
what about him knocking out everybody he ever fought too, though?
Yeah, I got a question. Hey, how was the weather where y'all at? This shit, y'all see that tropical storm shit that been going on and shit?
Man, you just got hit by that bitch. I seen the tree explode earlier, man. That shit was crazy.
You said a tree?
I'm riding down the street. Tree said lightning hit the tree. That shit exploded. That shit was crazy.
For real, that's crazy.
Man, that shit was crazy. Me and the kids looked up. I'm like, damn, bro, that shit was wild.
That shit was raining like crazy earlier today, though. But they said it's like a tropical storm that's going around. But I think all next week is raining down here in Memphis. All week next week.
It came out of nowhere. I didn't even know it was
Ohio too. Thunderstorms every day in Ohio, on and off. Crazy.
Sometimes the power be getting knocked out over here, man. Go ahead, Sheldon. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We just gonna be honest because all we do on this channel is basically give our opinions on shit. And here's my opinion. Tomorrow night we are gonna actually find out exactly what Virgil is.
I thought the Maurice
Hooker fight was for that. He's the real deal. He beats this guy.
I thought the Maurice Hooker fight was his test to see if he was a real fighter.
No, because you got a 40-pounder coming up to 47 who was actually a little bit too small for Virgil, and he was touching Virgil ass up. He just didn't have enough pop to hurt Virgil, but he was touching his ass up all night until he broke his hand. Yeah, people keep saying Virgil knocked him out. Virgil did knock him out. Virgil did not knock out Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker broke his hand. That's what happened.
Virgil was breaking him down. He broke his arm, I think, with a punch, didn't he?
No, hit him on top of his head.
Oh, okay. I thought he broke his hand with a punch.
I think again. I didn't see Hooker get hurt to the chin. I saw him take bad body. He took a lot of body blows.
Hell yeah.
You know, and Hooker and Virgil, he's very good at going to the body. But it's gonna be a good fight. I know. It's because Mean Machine is the shorter fighter, and he does have skill and he does have power. It's gonna be a good fight. I want to see if he gonna try to walk. You know, just keep trying pressuring forward a shorter fighter. I think that's a bad recipe. That's recipe for disaster.
Virgil can box too. Virgil's an underrated boxer. He has some techniques for sure. Very tactical. Technical. I mean, Virgil. He kind of like Eric Morales. He's kind of like Eric Morales in a way.
That's the beauty of the sport, H. We gonna find out tomorrow.
He's similar to Eric Morales with his skill set. Virgil, I'm telling you.
I think Mean Machine should pressure Virgil, but not too much to the point where you just pressure him the whole night. Get him uncomfortable and get him out of his comfort zone, to be effective. Just kind of like he did Crawford, but I wouldn't pressure him all night like that. So I agree with you, but then again, I disagree. He has to pressure Virgil and make him uncomfortable. He got to.
What people don't understand about Mean Machine is that Mean Machine usually boxes his way to a knockout. Mean Machine's a decent boxer. He don't just go in there trying to knock you out. He boxes his way to a knockout.
He don't always load up people. That's one thing that Virgil does. It seems like every punch he throws, it's the same speed, the same tempo. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen a high IQ. I've seen a good. He has a couple of wrinkles in his game, but I haven't seen intelligence.
Virgil can box.
So we'll see. That's the beauty of boxing. We gonna see what happens tomorrow night.
Virgil can actually box for real. He got skills. Virgil ain't no slouch. And then he got great cardio. Virgil Ortiz, his work ethic is insane. They say he got a work ethic like Mayweather. He's always in the gym getting better. He's dedicated. He gonna be in phenomenal shape.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, hey, Virgil been calling out them big names. He been saying he been ready for any and everybody for the longest now too. I mean, it's one thing to say that, but he literally been saying like, I'll take anybody, any top fighter for the longest now. So it is what it is.
That motherfucker Todd gonna go missing once Virgil get his ass whipped. Him and Ben gonna be on that midnight train to Georgia.
Mean Machine ain't gonna beat him, bro. That's for damn sure.
Mean Machine gonna knock him out, man.
Nah, he ain't gonna knock him out, bro.
Y'all seen Josh Taylor knock out Jose Ramirez? It's gonna be similar, but he beat him up. Virgil gonna get that. Mean Machine gonna get that knockout.
Man, he ain't no Josh Taylor though. That's for damn sure.
Hey, that's facts. Hey, shout out to Free Smoke TY. Flat out. That's the truth right there, brother.
Now, listen.
I think Virgil's a real deal.
Well, Virgil ain't even got a nickname, do it? His name just Virgil Ortiz.
He probably do. I'm not sure exactly.
Virgil Ortiz Jr.
Oh man, he need a nickname. They gotta give her some type of name. Well, he gonna be Mr. Knockout, Mr. Knocked Out. The king. He gonna be knocked out. I don't see him beating the Mean Machine, man.
I see him fucking up Mean Machine, knocking out Mean Machine ass.
Crawford
already gave us the blueprint on how to beat him. Crawford showed how you can beat this dude.
And what was that?
What'd you say?
So you saying Virgil is bud?
Hell no, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying Crawford showed us how you can beat Mean Machine. Mean Machine, Crawford was hurting that dude with every shot. And Mean Machine Virgil Ortiz got power too. Virgil Ortiz got power. He got real power. So I got Virgil knocking him out. He might knock him out faster than what Crawford did, to be honest.
Like I said, if he wins tomorrow, and if he wins spectacularly, he's the good.
He ain't got no defense. Mean Machine defense is not good at all. He get hit too easy, bro.
I mean,
Virgil don't have it either.
Third is Virgil. Virgil be getting tagged up. That boy, I don't know, man.
Yeah, because he's a power puncher.
Virgil don't have no defense either. He acting like Virgil's some kind of defensive weapon.
Mean Machine got a nice check hook. Mean Machine got a nice check hook.
What'd you say, Rich?
They both gonna be punching on each other in the face.
Dang, Rich, you sound low as fuck to me. Did y'all hear him?
Yeah, barely.
Damn, bro, what the fuck?
Now you sound better. I don't know. You sound better when
I heard him.
It sound like you got water in your mic, in your phone.
For real?
There you go. You sound better. Whatever you did, you sound better though.
I might have been covering.
There you go. You sound good now though.
Yeah,
What'd you say, Rich?
Virgil don't really got no defense at all, man. He just a come forward fighter. I did like him at one point, but when I seen the Maurice Hooker fight, I was like, I don't know, man. A smaller guy hitting you that much in the face, I don't know. I don't think it'll be good against anybody that's real nice. That's real nice. Like, he might beat Velasquez, but at the next level up, I don't think he beating any. I don't think he could beat Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, any of those guys, or Jerron Boots in it.
Yeah, I always said the same thing. Joe got a question for me in the chat. H, if you can pull it up.
Here we go.
I already said too. Salute, Joe. I already said I got Boots. I never was too big on Virgil at all, but he is a knockout artist. And in this fight, I feel like he should win. But I got Boots over a lot of these contenders.
Virgil been fighting tougher opposition than Boots have.
I don't think. I
don't think he got more talent. I don't think.
Yeah, but he been fighting better opposition though in less fights. Now Virgil Ortiz only got 17 fights. He already fighting Mean Machine. He fought Crawford. He fought Maurice Hooker, Brad Solomon, Mauricio Herrera. He got way more credible opponents on his resume. For damn sure.
Boots was over there on Showtime, I believe. So they wouldn't. I just can't see them trying to push him in a situation where they got Errol Spence as their quote unquote cash cow, and they're trying to reel in as much money off of Errol as they can. So I doubt they would try to give Boots any shine. But Boots is I think he's a real deal. I personally feel like he won't really get his shine until he's at 154.
Who you see moving up first, Spence or Boots to 154?
I think Spence.
That's about to retire.
Nah, come on, man. Come
That
on,
motherfucker
bro.
about to
You see
retire,
me?
man.
He ain't about to retire, bro. Come on, man.
It's from the car accident to the no Crawford
Damn,
fight.
man, you really hate, man. You
That
really hate my
motherfucker,
brother, don't you,
that
man? You
motherfucker
really
look
hate
like
my brother.
Kyrie Irving out that bitch, man. Every season it's a new injury, man. That motherfucker ain't going out like Kyrie, man.
He ain't the first fighter that had a torn retina. Shit, this shit been happening.
Yeah, he gonna get his ass tore out the frame fucking with Bud though.
He gonna come back. Adrien Broner ain't came back, but he gonna come back.
That's because it's stupid. Adrien Broner stupid ass. He thought about that fight with Tank. That shit ain't make no sense. If his eye was tore, Tank would have knocked this nigga both his eyeballs out.
So,
man.
quick question: y'all think the Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight would ever be the same, knowing that Errol had a car accident? Errol got a fucking eye injury. Do you think if when they do fight, you think the fight will be the same, knowing that Errol got all these fucking injuries and shit?
My question is he going to go back to partying? You see what I'm saying? He was just in the fight camp, training camp. Now there's no fight, so there's no need for a training camp. What is he going to do now? On his, you're healing. You don't have no response. The responsibility of having a fight is no longer there. And one thing that I've seen, this is my opinion, that Errol makes a lot of horrible decisions outside of boxing. And it's
like what? He had no control over this eye injury, bro. You can't blame him. Like in the past, okay, I understand with the partying and drinking and all of that. He made his mistakes. Ain't nobody perfect, though, man.
Right. I'm just saying it's a trend, patterns, habits. It's bad habits. So my thing is you possibly had the biggest fight, quote unquote, with Manny Pacquiao. Your eye gets slapped up and messed up.
Not his fault, method.
Right. But I'm saying now there's no fight. And now he's just sitting at home. And it's like, what can I expect him to do the right thing? Is my whole thing.
Okay, yeah, I understand
Is he going to go back? Because he can't really, spar. You're not going to be able to really see much out of one eye. So you ain't going to be able to train. So you're just sitting around. All the times that was workshop. So it's what I just don't get it. It brings questions like, will he retire? I personally don't think we'll ever get the Terrence Crawford Errol Spence fight with injury like that and all the previous situations surrounding Errol Spence. And it's nothing personal. It's the things he's done, and his team with Al Heyman and them we haven't gotten the fight. If the fight would have been happened, I wouldn't even give a damn.
Which fight we talking about? The Crawford fight?
I mean, that's the only fight that really matters at 147. That's my opinion.
Fight matters though. Manny Pacquiao fight does matter too, bro. He's a living legend. Even Terrence Crawford said if he had it his way, first he will fight Manny Pacquiao, then Errol Spence. That's what Crawford said, and that's your boy.
Right, but that don't got nothing to do with what I'm saying. I'm saying, in my opinion, Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence is a true undisputed fight, no matter what. They're the only fighters that's undefeated in that weight class. They're at the top tier of that division. You see what I'm saying? So in my eyes, that's the fight to make. I don't really care to see Porter and Danny and all these other guys. I don't even know if they're hungry anymore, and then right now, how I'm looking at Errol is like, is this motherfucker, you just fucking up your whole everything you work for, and just to see Crawford putting in the work, making weight, and it's getting out of hand, that's how I look at it. I personally think that the Terrence Crawford Errol Spence fight is the real fight that needs to be made. Manny is good, Manny's a legend. But it's not the fight that I want to see. It's not the fight that I'm asking for.
Well, that's the fight that Crawford wanted before Errol, though. Crawford, right, he said, Crawford, let me say this. I just listened to you. Crawford said if he had it his way, he will fight Pacquiao first, then Errol Spence second. So we can't say a Manny Pacquiao fight doesn't matter because even Crawford said it matters. That's the fight that Crawford wanted first. That's the fight that everybody wants is a Pacquiao fight. Put Pacquiao on their resume first.
Yeah, but Pacquiao, the thing with Pacquiao does a lot of procrastinating, and I'll be right back.
All right,
he started procrastinating as of recently. You see what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit with Pacquiao, and I can't be mad because he has other obligations. The man is a senator, he went for president, like all these other things, and I understand it. But when it comes down to me as the consumer in boxing, the fight I want to see is Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford, and all I see is more people, and even with the fighters, the things they're doing is deterring that fight happening.
Yeah, but Pacquiao's still the biggest name in the division. Like Shelton Moore said, Manny is the biggest name in the division. Facts. Get Pacquiao out the way, then they fight each other.
And drinking is drinking. There's a lot of athletes that drink. Drinking never stopped Errol Spence from winning. Doing coke never stopped David Benavidez from coming back being the youngest champion in the world. Doing coke and smoking crack never stopped Tyson Fury from coming back and being the WBC champion of the world. So it's different strokes for different folks. You do what you do, okay, that's your business. But at the end of the day, you can't just down a boxer for doing drugs and saying, oh, this is going to stop him from beating this person or beating that person, because obviously Fury's cokehead ass beat Wilder, and David Benavidez cokehead ass been beating who he been beating. So it is what it is. Andre Durrells and people like that, Anthony Durrells and people like that. So it doesn't really matter.
Facts. Knocked out Jay Leon Love for the money team, whooped his ass. But yeah, the thing is, I don't think Earl is drinking no more anyway.
Cocaine, like, you know, a Tank, all them guys drink, man, on occasions. It's just you can't let the shit take over to the point where your game start, you know, declining. You can't just drinking is legal, but doing coke and stuff like that ain't. But at the end of the day, you can't just put that on my brother Spence like he just out here like a straight drunk or something, man.
Yeah, he changed, bro. He's not even drinking no more, for what I know.
Man, he got him a little money once he beat Sean Porter, and he went to the club, he partied, and then he suffered the consequences of doing that. But at the end of the day, it hasn't stopped him from winning.
And Method, you know, bro, as a Muslim, you know that nobody is perfect, and seeking forgiveness and changing, not making the same mistake. That means something for Earl to change. You seen how dedicated he?
I don't know what that motherfucker doing. That's why again I said
not drinking anymore, bro. You seen the way this
what he. That's why I said he hurt himself.
Sheldon know because Sheldon seen. Look, Sheldon know because Sheldon seen him at that last fight, and Sheldon's like, "Oh, he ain't drunk today. He ain't drunk no more." Sheldon know that nigga changed.
Let me give you a little information, IB. And this came from somebody inside of the boxing circle. Now I salute Coach for this because he hooked me up to do. We talked to this guy named Nate Jones. H Money, you know who Nate Jones is, right?
From the money team, he close with Mayweather.
We talked to Nate Jones. Nate Jones was a heavyweight. He lost his career behind alcohol. He had to stop. He was drinking too much. He lost his career. So we talking about the fight. So Coach asked him, who you got in the Spence Crawford fight? Immediately he said, oh yeah, Crawford. He said, well, yeah, Crawford gonna knock him out. He said, damn, Nate, you don't give Spence a chance. He said, nah. He said, Spence is a great fighter, but everybody inside of boxing knows that Spence is a drunk. He drink too much. And this was his exact words. He says, now you can beat a Mikey, a Danny, a Sean, even a Kell Brook. You can beat them drinking. If you're not living the exact same life that Terrence Crawford is living, you can't beat him drinking. You can't beat him.
I don't agree with nothing. I feel like you should be clean 100%. In this sport, in any sport, you shouldn't be doing that.
I'm just sharing with you what somebody on the inside said.
That's his opinion, brother. He could come in there drunk as a skunk and hit Crawford with a drunk ass punch and win. Am I right or am I wrong? We don't know until we see it.
Well, if he coming,
the man ain't drinking no more. Earl Spence changed his life. Earl Spence changed his life. He rededicated himself to boxing.
But he ain't been drinking lately. He ain't been drinking lately. He ain't been drinking lately.
Y'all can't say he ain't been drinking. He's gonna lose. That's what I'm saying, man. Just because he drink, y'all can't say he's gonna lose. That's not fact.
I'm not saying that.
He ain't drinking no more anyway.
I've never said that. All I said is because of past and trends and patterns, right? And now that this injury, you're not gonna be able to really be in the gym. You dig what I'm saying? Really working. You probably can do some sit-ups, push-ups, and shit like that. Probably run, but without the eye, you dig what I'm saying? I don't know if he got a surgery yet, recovery. It's like, again, that's why I said it's the devil's out of time, it's the devil's workshop. You get what I'm saying? So no, I'm not saying the motherfucker going to drink. It's just with that time, what is he going to be doing? And then he said he'll be back in the winter. And I'm like, how the fuck you going to be back in the winter and without a fight?
You know what he's gonna be doing? The man gonna be out there with his family.
Like you gotta work twice, 3 times as hard. Method.
That man gonna be with his family, Method, taking care of his daughters, taking care of his mom, his dad. his grandmother, you know, taking care of his horses, whatever. He got a farm, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that's what he gonna be doing. Like that's what he gonna be doing, my nigga. That nigga,
so he gonna be milking
we
the
just want
cows
to see
and
the
shit.
fight, y'all.
That's all I'm saying, yo. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying
changed him.
I'm a consumer, man. I'm a
He's
consumer
a
of boxing
changed man, bro.
I believe it. I believe it. I believe that car. It should have changed him. If you got
you
any kind of
when he called in the barbershop, Sheldon, you even start liking Earl after that shit.
I do like him. I've always liked him as a fighter. I didn't like the way he was moving, but I like him as a fighter.
That's all I'm saying. I can like the style of boxing, but I don't gotta like the motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't like George Foreman, but they respected.
I hated the motherfucker, but I respect him.
You know, they respect him. You know, like again, I respect the grind. You know, when he was at his certain point. You know, but certain shit just made me be like, nah, this ain't a champion. You dig what I'm saying? And again, it took me. I didn't just like Terrence Crawford as a boxer. You know, I watched him. I'm like, oh damn, this motherfucker serious. You dig what I'm saying? And then just to see the two, it's like, oh yeah, this right here is really boxing. That's boxing. You know, and this right here, I'm like, that's not it. That's how I look at it. That's not it.
Y'all watched the weigh-in today, a Mean Machine and Virgil? Did y'all see it?
Yeah, they both look healthy, didn't they? Didn't they both look good? They both look healthy.
Yeah, they're great shape.
They both look healthy. I like that. They look like they made weight real easy. They was both healthy. Nobody was sucked up, looking all skinny and sick. They was both healthy. Like, okay, this is gonna be a good fight.
I'm looking at the Casimero Rigondeaux weigh-in right here. I think Rigondeaux's probably like a half an inch taller. They damn near the same height. So Rigondeaux ain't that much bigger than Casimero.
This is Rigondeaux's Hall of Fame shot right here, bro. This is last go round. Rigondeaux gonna put on a performance tomorrow night. Watch.
Don't sleep on Casimero. He explosive, bro. I'm telling you, he got power.
Yeah, I know. I watched him fight. I'm just saying, Rigo, no, this is it for him. Casimero still got some gas in the tank. Rigo ain't gonna get another shot after this. This is it for Rigo.
It might be. I don't know.
I like to go.
Rigo is 42 years old, bro. Rigo is not no young kid.
He might get.
Rigo's an old man.
Rigo might get knocked out of the year. He gonna stretch that little man. I don't see it. I just really don't see anything Casimero can do with Rigo.
Hey, look at Danny the Great. He funny as fuck. Danny the Great, a funny ass dude. He said,
"You bum ass nigga." Danny stupid.
You know where I met Danny at? I think the first time I seen Danny the Great was at Aki TV's chat. He was on an Aki TV chat. You know, that's the first time I seen him. And OK Gusto on Aki TV. Shout out to OK Gusto.
Man, look, man, I can't wait. This is a good weekend of boxing. We got a good UFC card tonight, and I can't wait for Historian to get back so I can tell him some more about how that motherfucking Donald was ducking Jon Jones. That motherfucker scared.
Jon Jones don't want no parts in the Ngannou, man. He know there's no way out of him getting knocked out. He gonna try
Johnny Bones, I'm telling you, man, Johnny Bones is a different dude, man, before it comes to that MMA. Can't none of them dudes fuck with Jones, man. They can't fuck with
I like Jon Jones, but I don't know if he's the same, Sheldon, because I seen him against what's his name? Dominic Cruz. No, not Dominic Cruz. It was the other nigga. What's that nigga name?
Oh, Thiago Silva. Thiago Alvarez and Thiago Silva.
Nah,
Thiago Silva,
heavyweight. Right? That dude.
Thiago Silva.
No, it was a damn. What's that
the Swedish dude?
Yeah, that one. That was a.
Gustafsson, yeah.
Yeah, Gustafsson.
That's the one that made me have. That's the one that made me have respect for Jones. He was on his ass.
It was another dude though that Jon Jones had a close fight with.
Y'all talking about that one nigga? His name. Y'all talking about niggas that had good ass fights with Jon Jones, like questionable fights.
Yeah, that close fight. It was at light heavyweight. I think his last fight at light heavyweight.
Alexander Gustafsson.
No, not that one. It was
Dominic Reyes.
Yes, there you go. Dominic Reyes.
I ain't gonna lie. I saw Reyes win that fight. No bias or nothing like that, man.
I don't know if Jon Jones the same too, bro, because Jon Jones be partying, all those drugs he be on and shit like that. I don't know if Jon Jones the same.
Y'all gonna be pleasantly surprised when he stretched this motherfucking Ngannou out.
I don't see that, bro. I've seen Ngannou knocking his ass out, to be honest.
He knocking him.
Well,
Jon Jones against Johnny Bones.
Take him down. Because Ngannou got beat by Derek Lewis, didn't it? Ngannou got beat by a couple of dudes that took his ass down and beat him.
He got beat by Stipe.
Yeah, Stipe took him down and beat his ass, you know. So if Jon Jones is a great wrestler, if Jon Jones is able to take him down, Jon Jones could win, though. You got to wrestle him, though. Jon Jones don't have the best stand-up. He don't. Jon Jones, most of his stoppages coming from ground and pounds and elbows and shit.
Yeah, that's where they come from. You're right. I just go bet against Jon Jones, man. I learned my lesson. I bet against Mayweather 12 times and lost all 12.
God damn. That's tough.
I just could. This motherfucker.
I mean, Jon Jones ain't lost in over goddamn 11, 12. He ain't lost since.
He's never lost a fight. He's never lost a fight.
He got disqualified. That's the only reason he got a loss.
Yeah, he's never lost a fight. In that fight, he was beating the shit out of dude. He was killing that cat.
Right. He should be undefeated.
Daniel Cormier was a no contest.
Oh yeah,
and people forget that Daniel Cormier is probably the second or the third greatest wrestler to ever come out of the United States. And he manhandled DC, and nobody manhandles DC.
He retired. Daniel Cormier went out great.
Nobody manhandles DC. Jon Jones, and that quote. That's what fuck. That quote was funny as hell. You remember that quote, H?
Which one, Sheldon? Who you said was?
You remember that quote? Remember that quote after the fight when Jon Jones told DC?
What'd he say?
He said, "Damn, man, I beat your ass after a week of doing cocaine."
Hey, I remember, man, they was making fun of DC because DC was crying after getting knocked out by Jon Jones. Even Snoop Dogg was like, "Yo, this nigga crying like a bitch." That shit was funny as fuck. Hey, they roasted DC for crying in the ring. That shit was funny. And then Jon Jones ended up taking steroids. I guess he tested positive for steroids in one of those fights, right?
Yeah,
Sheldon?
he did the first one. After the first fight. And he came back and beat him again in the second fight.
Like a clean athlete?
Told him, I beat your ass after doing a week of cocaine.
So would you consider Jon Jones as a clean athlete, even though he tested positive? Like, you know, is he still a great fighter? Does that take away from his greatness?
Yes.
Okay, we got one yes method. Sheldon.
I'm saying yes that the PEDs takes away from him.
So method said yes. Sheldon, does that take away from Jon Jones' greatness that he tested positive or no?
No, all the dudes is on something. If you believe that top level athletes in any sport are clean, you're delusional.
Why would they have to be on? Why do you think all?
Floyd wasn't on anything though. That's for sure.
They all need an edge, bro. They all on something. They all doing something they ain't supposed to be doing.
I can't
and
say.
Whether it be a supplement they get from GNC, whether it be something they get over the counter, they all taking something. I'm not saying they all taking steroids. They all taking HGH. I say they all taking something.
I would say I personally use vitamins and certain eating habits. Like certain smoothies.
They taking something. They taking something.
Certain eating habits can completely enhance a person. Eating beets, ginger, all these things. If you put it into your diet, you'll become a better person.
I'm just saying I'm older than y'all, and I'm telling you, we don't live in the age of integrity no more. Back to 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, these dudes was competing clean. At least we thought they was, and that's the way they was raised. So we was competing clean. Marvin Hagler competed clean. These dudes wasn't trying to do none of that shit. But nowadays, motherfuckers is trying to get ahead. Everybody want the quick fix. They don't want to work for nothing. They want it right now. And if I can take a pill or whatever I can take to get me to the point I need to get to, I'm gonna take it. I'm
gonna question some fighters. Now I'm bringing some fighters' names. And you answer, do you guys think they on steroids, yes or no? So start off with IB. Anthony Joshua. Do you think Anthony Joshua's on some shit?
No, I haven't heard any. I haven't seen. No, I don't.
What about body type though? All those muscles and shit.
The motherfucker's buff as hell. I have no reason to say Anthony Joshua was on PEDs at all.
Okay, method. AJ, do you think AJ Anthony Joshua is on something?
Yes.
Oh, method. God damn.
The Ruiz fight, that Ruiz fight, kind of told me in a sense the first and the second. The PEDs could be one of the main reasons his chin is as bad as it is. There are always side effects when you take performance enhancers. AJ is also with one of the guys, Eddie Hearn, who seems to have a reputation of having guys who pop dirty around him. You know, Billy Joe Saunders, Dillian White, Povetkin. There's a lot of guys over there that fight on Matchroom with DAZN that just can't keep their nose out of drugs. You know, can't keep the drugs out their system. So yeah, I would assume that their cash cow would be on drugs, and Canelo was also over there. So yeah, he attracts peds. He attracts ped users.
Okay, Rich, do you think Anthony Joshua is on something? Yes or no?
Yeah, nah. Anthony Joshua, other than the way he looks, and that's not a reason why I say somebody's on pads. He isn't giving me a reason to think that this nigga's on anything for real. So yeah, nah.
So you don't think so? You don't think he on anything?
Nah, I just think the nigga has incredible genes and he probably works out a lot. And yeah.
All right,
he looked natural to me. He looked natural to me.
Huh?
Shell Moore, do you think Anthony Joshua's on the juice? Yes or no? Is he on something?
This is what I'm gonna say. He's never failed a drug test, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Y'all playing it safe, man. Y'all playing it safe, man.
You can take that. I mean, you can infer that answer any way you would like. I'll say it slow. He's never failed a drug test, and I'll add this to it. But he's never failed a drug test. But I just said it earlier. If you believe that top-level athletes in any sport aren't on something. I'm not saying it's steroids, but they on something. If you believe they all clean, you're delusional.
It sure as hell ain't creatine.
Yeah, creatine ain't it.
Yeah, ain't no fucking creatine. That shit might be.
Ask the historian. You're a UFC guy, right?
Hell yeah, I'm an MMA guy.
I knew the fake.
What percentage of those guys is on something? Be honest. Don't be honest.
Man, listen, almost everybody I trained with that was professional fighters when it came to MMA. Most of them motherfuckers was juicing, and everybody knows. So what?
Hey, I knew Gerald Miller was using. You ain't no way in hell you this big going 10, 12 rounds, ain't getting tired throwing 1,000 punches around. That's obvious.
He was just as bad as shit. You know who's the worst though? You know who's the worst? That motherfucker, Pascal.
Yeah,
that motherfucker.
He looked, man. His body always was like a fucking bodybuilder too.
How the fuck he test positive for 4? He tested positive for 4 different steroids. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Hey, no, here's the thing, though. He's the one that was accusing Hopkins of shit and being on shit. So that's funny.
I remember that shit was funny. Hopkins about to slap that nigga at that press conference when he did that shit.
Did y'all hear what Hopkins said?
Mr. Shelton, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
When Billy Joe Sanders was supposed to fight Demetrius Andrade, did you have any suspicions of Billy Joe tampering with any type of PEDs?
Of course. Of course.
What made your antennas go up?
The way the motherfucker boxes and moves, and he really don't have no skill.
Yeah, he ain't got no skill.
He just moves and stay moving, and he don't have no skill. He can't fight. You saw that in the Canelo fight. The motherfucker ain't got no skill. How you gonna be throwing a jab and bleeding down, bending your whole waist down to damn near knee level, throwing a jab?
That was a fight skill.
That's not
Billy Joe was somebody that had to take PEDs just to be where he at, honestly.
What about Canelo?
We know it's documented that Canelo's on the juice. That's documented.
Which for me, like Anthony Joshua body type, that nigga like just swole. Like if he did test positive, I wouldn't be surprised. Just looking at his body type. He's like Barry. He built like Barry Bonds almost and shit, nigga.
That nigga looks more like you know who you look like? Y'all gonna laugh. You know who he looked like to me? H Money.
Who?
He looked like Myles Garrett. No Myles Garrett.
God, for the Browns, Cleveland Browns.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked like Myles Garrett. That's what he
Like
looked
one of those football players, huh? For real.
Yeah.
Hey, everything about Barry Bonds was big. Age, hands, head, neck, shoulders.
That's how
Hey,
AJ
wait
is.
a minute. But wait a minute. Barry Bonds never failed a drug test in 22 years of baseball. Never.
No, but you know what? But listen though, let's not be naive. Cats already came out on these motherfuckers. Look, most of those motherfuckers in the NBA and NFL are on EPO and different designer not steroids, performance enhancers. Cats already came out on them. That's why do you think Derrick Rose got suspiciously out of nowhere got two different knee injuries, two of the same knee injuries back to back like that?
Weed. Like blew his ACLs out. Yeah.
Derrick Rose.
Yeah, but the point.
Y'all talking crazy.
But no,
Derrick Rose
no,
landing. He was
Derrick.
landing.
No. Listen. What I'm saying is Derrick Rose came out on his own Olympic team from 2012.
He started. He probably started doing that. What's it called? CBD, T8. You know that shit got healing properties, man. And he got the locks. That nigga Derrick Rose probably went on over. You know, weed not illegal in it's not a they can't suspend you no more because of weed. A lot of athletes are smoking weed now.
Yeah,
keep them off that goddamn pain pills. That pain shit, Demerol and all that shit they be pumping you up with. That shit'll kill you, man.
Yeah, and that CBD shit really does have a great positive effects on in my opinion. It's like the technology we have today from the I can't even name all the things they have. I've seen Adrien Broner using some it's like a little chamber where it's like it freezes your body and it helps you heal and recover real fast. It can also help you lose weight. There are a lot of things from acupuncture, cupping. There's a lot of these things that can play effect to a healthier and fresher athlete, in my opinion. Without the PEDs, I honestly don't think all athletes take PEDs. I don't believe that because some guys do have like natural gifts. You know, something. It's capable to train and build your stamina up for 15, 17 rounds. I believe that's easily possible. As is building up your power, technique and skill. You know, just perfecting your craft. But as well, there's thousands of guys that box a day. So no, I do believe that some are on PEDs, especially Anthony Joshua, big blockhead ass man. That motherfucker AJ he was on PEDs. I would say he was after he lost to Andy Ruiz. I believe he backed up.
So what about Manny Pacquiao?
He probably shoot that shit in his calves.
His head blew up too a few times.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something about Manny Pacquiao. I did a video about 10 years ago about this. I think, man, that dude might have been on some HGH, bro.
How many times he touched dirty?
Don't matter, man. Motherfuckers.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
And he said he was scared of needles, and he got hella tattoos though.
Hey, but here's the thing, listen, it's not, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. Inside information. It's not hard to cheat a fucking drug test. It's very easy, bro.
I never said it was.
Especially the one that Mayweather's asking for, like, nigga. Cats cheat the damn Olympic test all the damn time, nigga. What the hell you talking about, Olympic motherfucker? That's why the other countries be hating on America, because they know that them motherfuckers be roiding the fuck up before every Olympic game, man.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that too. That steroids is out there. Again, that's why you look at the DAZN and Matchroom. A lot of those guys that popped dirty as of recently in the last 5 years predominantly came from over there, or when guys were going over there to fight. Then all these steroids, you know.
Well, all I'm saying is, man, don't be naive of how masking agents, bro. It's not hard to do it.
Ain't that what I said? Ain't that what I said, historian? I said if you believe that top level athletes in any sport are completely clean, you are delusional.
Well, what about
name another heavyweight right now that got that's built like AJ, that type of muscle and shit. Another one.
I can tell you another one that's documented. I can tell you another one that's documented. It's documented using Dillian White. He's documented using drugs.
So is FA a Jogba H using, or that's just African blood?
That's African blood, my guy. That's that African blood, man. That motherfucker built like
Dango, honey. That nigga from that Dango tribe,
he built army strong, man. That
Okay, so
how
come it can't be African blood when the brother Josh was from Nigeria?
Who Dillian White?
Josh was from Nigeria.
Because we seen
like AJ. His body is different than AJ. He ain't just buff like AJ. AJ look like a bodybuilder.
I'm gonna give a perfect example.
From Nigeria, though. But Method just said it's African blood. Well, the dude from Nigeria, ain't that Africa?
Yeah, you're right. His family from Nigeria for sure.
John's being a real African. AJ, he more UK down.
Hey, listen, though. Listen.
That ain't got nothing to do with your genes, man. That ain't got shit to do with your genes.
Real quick. Let me say something. Let me cook on this, man. Listen. All right. When you know who his body reminds me of? Alistair Overeem, bro.
Overeem who's on steroids. Perfect example. Thank you, bro.
Oh, the Reem. No, nobody looks like the Reem. The Reem was a monster. That motherfucker was scary big.
AJ built like
the Reem was scary big. The Reem was
look like a great guy.
Do you remember when he came over here to fight Brock Lesnar?
Mm-hmm.
When I saw the weigh-in, I was like, oh yeah, Brock in trouble. He gonna fuck Brock up. I knew it. That motherfucker was too big.
No, hey, don't get it twisted though. Great, you can still be a great athlete and great technique, great skill, and still take it though. You know. I'm just saying in general, just in any.
AJ need the pads. AJ ain't got no damn feet.
He needs the pads.
Because I mean,
he needed them. I think he's got this. The Andy Ruiz second fight, he lost a lot of weight. He looked a little bit more flabby. You see what I'm saying? And we had that training camp. We had all that time. You know, we would have seen a tighter guy. And as we see now, he's starting to get more defined now at a smaller weight, which in my opinion, tells me that those were pads. He was on the pads, and he probably had an enlightenment moment that he need to leave them damn drugs alone.
Well, it don't matter to me. He gonna beat the shit out of Usyk anyway.
No, Usyk great. Slap the man up, man.
He gonna beat the shit out of Usyk. Usyk ain't shit.
Usyk gonna tap that on his ass, man.
Usyk is not gonna win this fight, bro.
Usyk's gonna outbox AJ, man. Robotic self. Man.
Usyk is going to sleep, y'all. Mark my words. On the 25th of September, Usyk is taking a nap.
Look, Usyk will outbox everybody except
Usyk went tooth and nail with Derek Chisora. Come on, man, stop it.
Derek Chisora tough as fuck, bro.
Yeah, Derek Chisora gave Vitaly Klitschko a tough fight, bro. What are you talking about?
I keep asking y'all. Where the fuck is that column at? I see win, I see lose, I see draw. I never saw he gave a tough fight or he came close or he's
give him an A for effort, Sheldon. Give him an A for effort.
No, ain't no A's for effort. You lost. Ain't no A's for effort. You lose. You win or you lose. Period.
I'll tell you this much. Wilder been ducking him.
Ducking who?
Dillian White.
Shut up.
He been his manager.
He didn't want that smoke though. For some reason, I don't know why he ain't want to fight Dillian White. For some reason, he been a man though for a long time though.
Ain't nobody ducking Dillian White. D-ball.
He ain't fighting though. I'm saying that was mandatory forever.
He was waiting on that B sample. Dillian White would have donated a kidney to get a WBC title shot though. I ain't even gonna lie.
I bet he would. Beat my juice to the gills. Wilder still would have knocked the stupid ass out.
Yeah, I would have had Wilder beating him though, but shit, for some reason Wilder didn't want to fight him. I don't know.
He probably knew he was going to pop dirty.
Shit, he fought what's his name, Luis Ortiz, who popped dirty. They ain't stopped him from fighting Ortiz 2 times.
Good rebuttal, man. I don't know. Might because I don't know. I guess he's one of AJ.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree with boxing this story. Anthony Joshua, he is built like Alistair Overeem, especially when Overeem was like in K1 kickboxing, when he was all buff and shit out of nowhere. That's how AJ is built to me. That's what I see.
AJ is yoked out of his mind, bro.
Hey, look, I want you to make Hey, boxing story, make a thumbnail, but with Anthony Joshua and Alistair Overeem, and so we can see, the similarities.
Oh man,
If you can, like a split screen, a thumbnail where you can see both of them.
A split screen?
Hell no.
I'm on my.
Joshua is
Let me.
just blessed.
What'd you say, Rich?
That nigga's just blessed, bro. He not really.
No,
he don't seem hella strong for how big he is to me.
Exactly. Ain't that funny too? That's weird.
But H, if you was a boxer, bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. You wouldn't want nobody if you all natural, never use PEDs in your life. You getting it out the mud in your training camps and shit like that. You wouldn't want nobody saying you using either just because you jacked up and you working hard. Look at Devin Haney's pictures. That nigga look ripped like a motherfucker. Look at Errol Spence. Or is Devin Haney using PEDs?
Hey! Oh, I got you.
Well, shit. Devin Haney, he's slim with it. Like he just ripped like 6 pack. Joshua is like fucking a bodybuilder. That's the difference.
But he's a heavyweight though. He's a big guy. That's the thing.
Hey, wait. I'm about. Look, man. I'm about to pull up an image, man. This is perfect. Hey, this
Go ahead.
I
zoomed in on you. I gave you the solo layout.
Yeah, let me show this. You guys got to see this, man.
That shit ain't natural though.
Woo-wee. You telling me? Hey, that's a perfect comparison, man. Look at that. Look at what sculpture they body, man. It's the same. It's almost the same thing.
That's a young AJ too. AJ's buffer than that now.
Still look natural, bro. He still look natural. You can get
that's
that.
A young AJ though.
Get that out the gym, man.
That nigga's just gifted, bro. He got big bones and everything, bro.
But no, look at this. Look at this dude, man. That don't even look real, man.
You see how we started off
dirty. I'm not gonna call you a PED user until you pop dirty. I'm not gonna call you a snitch until the discovery packet come out. That's just me.
Hey, but you know what? I'll tell you this much though, man. There's been rumors of this guy eating horse meat, man. And horse meat might as well be a performance enhancer because it'll mess up your insides, but it'll give you like 100 grams of protein and whatnot, man. That's taboo to be eating a horse, man.
See, that's a younger AJ though, right there.
Crazy because I did not know that.
Yeah, let me find.
Yeah, go to the recent pictures like that. Well, that first fight with Andy Ruiz when he was like big as fuck.
But now look at Alistair Overeem. He look flat now. Look at this dude.
That's how it is.
AJ's on drugs, bruh.
What'd you say, Coke?
AJ's on drugs.
Oh, Drew.
Get him, Coke. Get him, Coke.
Yeah, man. AJ's on drugs. You can tell.
It's obvious, right?
My bad. I'm gonna have to find
You
one.
could tell. You could tell AJ's all up on that sauce. And then the man can't even take a punch from Ruiz. Yeah, he's on that dope, man. He's on that dope.
Hey, you know what's crazy? He remind me of Alistair Overeem. Ripped, powerful, got every tool in the tool shed, but he can't take a punch though. He got all them muscles, can't take a punch though.
Yeah, Ruiz clip is it.
Ruiz not even a fucking puncher to knock his ass out. Ruiz just went 12 rounds with Areola, and we all agree that Areola ain't shit. Areola, 42 years old, he couldn't even drop Areola, but you dropped AJ.
Areola got a chin. Areola got a chin.
Bro, Areola
Areola's got a nose. Areola's got a hell of a nose.
Areola got knocked out by Areola got knocked out by Bermain Stavern, who we consider a bum. Where was his name against Stavern?
Hey, but you know what though? Hey, Vitaly Klitschko couldn't stop him. So what does that mean?
He beat the dog shit out of him though. He beat the snot out of that boy. You know what I mean? So the whole thing is this: Andy Ruiz, he couldn't knock out Joseph Parker. He couldn't even drop Joseph Parker. Andy Ruiz couldn't knock out an old, washed up Chris Areola. Couldn't even drop him or hurt him. You know, but he was able to drop Anthony Joshua 4 times. And the worst part about it, Joshua spit his fucking mouthpiece out. He shook his head. He turned his back to the referee. He fucking quit. He quit in there, dog.
Hey, I have a question. Before that AJ KO or stoppage, when was the last time Andy ever got a stoppage or a KO? And who was it against? I'll wait on that answer.
They can't remember. They don't know. What up, X? What's good, my boy? Exclusive. But nobody knows. And Coco's right. Go ahead, Coco. Cook them.
Yeah. And another thing, one thing's for sure. Andy Ruiz is not on PEDs. He's on tacos.
Man,
That man eats burritos and tacos and hot wings.
Yo, Coco, what is
Coco, it
Canelo?
don't. I'm gonna tell you something. It don't matter about your physique though, man. That's not really the tell. It's not always a telling point. It can be, but it's not always a telling point.
So let's go by skills then. So if we go by skills, we go by actual fights. Andy Ruiz couldn't drop Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, who got dropped by Dillian White, you couldn't drop him. You couldn't drop an old ass Chris Arreola who got knocked out by Bermain Stavern. You can't even do that. But you drop AJ, you knock out AJ, you drop him 4 times.
Oh,
And then in the second fight, AJ had a run for his life.
Right. He was scared to get hit in that one. Even against Pulev, even in that Pulev fight, it was like that nigga was scared to get hit up in that motherfucker too.
Hey, and you know what size rings they're using with AJ now? They're damn near using 30-foot rings.
Oh no.
It was like it was half of the size of Saudi Arabia. That ring was so goddamn big you couldn't even see the other post.
Yo, so Coco, you're sure that AJ is on PEDs? You're just sure?
Man, just look at the dude.
Hey, this is a recent
Look how Buffy is right there.
He's never tested positive, right? He's never.
Look at the dude. Look at him.
Canelo. Is Canelo on PEDs?
No,
Canelo tested positive in the past.
Canelo's clean. Canelo's clean.
Speculating about Anthony Joshua, but Canelo.
Hey, look at this dude.
Look how Buffy is though. Look at that, Rich.
Bro, the nigga's fit. Y'all look. Y'all telling me that he's taking PEDs and it's not making him stronger or more durable. It's making him buffer, which doesn't help you in any way in boxing, bro. You being buff and shit don't help you.
He fights for the UFC too.
He might be a little.
Make you stiff and
no,
shit, bro.
No, he don't.
That's not normal,
that was
though, Rich. That's all. You can't name another fighter with a, built like that. Really.
As diehard boxing fans, are we going to accuse and speculate, or are we going to speak facts, or what we can prove?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was just asking y'all. I just wanted to see what y'all thought. Though.
AJ on the book. AJ on the records. He's clean.
Canelo test positive for clenbuterol, Coco. That's facts.
No, he had tainted meat. That's facts.
He had what? He had tainted meat. How do you know that?
Okay, was it from a taco?
In Mexico, they use different.
Was it from a quesadilla?
No. Wait. Let him say it, because we're gonna.
They have different steroids down there. So
was it from a taco, a torta, or a quesadilla? Which one?
It doesn't matter. It was in the meat.
Exactly. Yeah. You don't know. Let's not speculate.
It was in the meat. It was in the meat.
He tested positive, and that's the facts.
Hey, Coco. What other Mexican legends have tested positive?
But one thing's for sure though. He served his time like a gentleman, and then right now he's rolling the sport, so it's all good.
Hey, Canelo Alvarez. Hey,
I think Canelo's dirty.
Hell no.
Canelo is dirty, bro. He's dirty just because he popped dirty. Hey, Clint,
a lot of legends have been dirty though.
AJ won't be dirty.
He's dirty because he popped dirty.
The whole sport is dirty.
Cinnamon Alvarez.
Hey, but no, Coco. Listen though.
What's up?
I remember my old boxing trainer told me when he was in the amateurs in the 90s, right? That when he was at Vegas, I forget. I don't know if it was the Mandalay Bay or can't remember which one, but he ended up telling me that he saw syringes in the same locker rooms where Tyson and Holyfield was training at, or not training, but was getting ready for the fights at now. So. You
never know though. Those syringes could have been used for IVs, or you never know. You never know. As far as I'm concerned, Canelo can't do no wrong in my book, so it's all good.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Whoa, Coco, don't say that, because if you say that he can't do no wrong, that means
he can't do no wrong. Devin Haney can't do no wrong. Devin Haney, Virgil,
Devin Haney, bro. He doesn't do any wrong.
Hey, but here's the thing, though.
He's admitting his bias, bro. He can admit his bias. There's nothing wrong with that. He's biased.
Yeah, I'm biased with my fighters.
Hey, Coco.
Huh?
If Canelo was out there kissing D's in the mouth, right? How would you feel about that?
Hold on, you broke up when you were asking me the question.
If Canelo was out here doing what Fury did, kissing D's in the mouth, would you still be a fan of him?
Oh, no. I don't see. The thing is, I know my dude ain't gonna be like that. See, that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I back him, because I know his character. He ain't got that. He ain't got that. I don't want to get the channel flag, so he ain't got that in him like that. No,
but he got that clenbuterol, huh? He got the clenbuterol. He got that.
He's clean. Hey man, he fought like 3 fights this year already. He was trying to do the 4th, so he's been tested year round.
By who?
By the people. By Vada and all them people.
He got pap smear.
He is clean as can be, clean as a whistle.
Hell no.
That nigga.
What? It's all right. It's all right. It's like accusations are okay. You know what I mean? It's part of the game.
So,
but what we do know is that Canelo is active, way more active than probably like 99.9% of the fighters out there. He's presenting himself as the number 1 guy because he is in the headlights. He's shining like a diamond, and everybody's mad, and that's okay.
Hey, Coco, that's why I say he beats those guys, because he's way more active. He stays fighting. He stays always in the gym.
Yeah, he's in there.
He always working.
I think he's more active because of the PEDs.
I don't understand, Shelton. I don't understand why these guys are only fighting 1 time a year, and they're 21, 22.
They're not
because they're not really dedicated to the sport, bro. They're not really dedicated to the sport. They're in the sport for the check. They're in the sport for the house and the car and the bitches and the Instagram likes and all that type of bullshit. They're not in the game to be great. Those days have passed. Those days have passed.
5 times a year, 5-10.
Huh?
If I had a plug on clenbuterol, I'd probably be fighting about 10 times a year.
It's all good.
No,
though.
but you know what? But you know what though? There ain't no reason, if you're not hurt, there's no reason not to fight once every season, once every quarter. You know what I'm saying?
What?
You want to be? You talking about a guy that wants to be great, bro? These guys don't want that. They get $1 million payday, $2 million payday, and they comfortable. They cool. I'll take my 1 or 2 fights a year. I'm straight with that, because they're not worried about that's why I was saying early in the show. The fighters today, since the fighters post Floyd, they're not looking at legacy. They're not looking at I want to be remembered. They're not looking at that.
No,
they're
but
looking
listen,
at the fact that my kids can't eat no belts. I need paper.
Hey,
that's all they're looking at.
Shelton, listen, I got you. But it's not just him. It's Pacquiao, Mayweather. Listen, it's Pacquiao, Mayweather, Andre Ward, and Bernard Hopkins were that was that last crop of great fighters, man.
You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
And the only Hall of Famer that's fighting right now is Canelo. The only one that has a Hall of Fame worthy resume. The rest of these other guys is mediocre.
I beg to differ, because Pacquiao's fighting in 2 weeks.
Well, no, I'm not talking about. No, I remember I made mention of Mayweather, Pacquiao.
Right. You did that.
But outside of those guys, it's just Canelo. It's just Canelo right now. The rest of these guys ain't shit.
I mean, as much as I don't like some of his moves and some of his diva tactics, I have to admit that Canelo is active, and he stay in the gym and he stay working, and that's why he beats these dudes so easily, because he got more practice than them. He stay busy.
I just have a question. Sorry I had to drop off. I fell off by accident. I don't know how it happened.
No problem, brother. Go ahead.
I think it was H, because I was spitting too much real stuff. You know what I mean? No, I'm just kidding. But why can't we get these guys to at least step into the ring? Okay, maybe not as much as Canelo, maybe not every 3 months or something, but like at least 2 times a year, once every 6 months.
3. Here's the thing, man. 3. You telling me you can't fight 3 times a year, bro?
Because people want to go and support them fighting Yildirim's all the time. They can't just get guys.
No, but I'm talking about other fighters. I'm talking about guys that are young, that are these guys are holding on to the belts and not even giving each other opportunities.
That's it. You know what I want? Coco, you know what I want? I want these motherfuckers to say fuck Canelo and fight each other.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
They could, if you guys really think about it, they could make Canelo irrelevant, bruh. They could make Canelo irrelevant when they make exciting fights and make their own legends. They start fighting each other, and then they have these great events. People are going to turn on to them, and they could become their own stars. The only way you become a star is if you start getting in that ring and start putting in that work. But if you're waiting on Canelo to come around and give you that shot, then of course you're gonna be mad and you're gonna be hating that you're not getting that shot, and you're gonna be saying this and that. But imagine if Charlo and Andrade get in the ring and it turns into something beautiful, and then we have to watch the second fight and the third fight. You know what I'm saying? It could be something like that. You know, it's just I don't understand why they can't get in the ring with each other.
Everybody fight each other. Charlo and Benavidez and Plant and Andre all fight each other. You know, get this motherfucker. We're gonna make our own fights. So then you're gonna have to fight us. You know what I'm saying? Do it like that.
People say that they didn't fight anybody. They don't say, well, who's Andre? Andre beat Charlo. They don't say, well, Charlo wasn't shit. That ain't nobody. You still don't deserve a fight with Canelo.
But if they eliminate, what I'm saying, Method, is this. They eliminate all the competition, then Canelo don't have nobody to fight. He gotta fight you. Everybody, you beat everybody else. Now you gotta fight me.
He's gonna fight you.
I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. I think Canelo being the number one guy, he's supposed to be fighting everybody up under them.
So Canelo's supposed to fight.
No. That's not how it goes, IB. No, you're wrong. The champion is supposed to be chased. The champion don't have to chase nobody. You got to chase the champion.
Hey, that wasn't all chasing them. That's the whole point. They've been all chasing them. Like you
don't chase somebody by just calling them out over over Instagram and on YouTube.
No. Well, Charlo chased him because he became his mandatory. Andre chased him because he was the last piece of the undisputed thing. These things happen. That's why these fights didn't happen. It's not because it's because Canelo chose not to fight him. It's not. That's pretty much it. Canelo.
But this is how you change that. I'm gonna give you a little bit of game, and I'm gonna shut up.
Let me just say this.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold on. Excuse me. At that moment, right when that happened, they should have started fighting each other and made their own legacy.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say, bro. Good point.
Yes, sir. Well,
instead, they're sitting down there at 160. They're sitting around there at 160, whatever. They're sitting down there
waiting on the fight.
Like, come on, man.
Waiting on the fight.
So again,
let me give you some game, DJ.
And the man is not even in that weight class anymore. He's over there at 175. He's going, come on, 167.
I don't know. I just seen Reynoso say he looking to either fight Triple G, Caleb, or Bivol, and Triple G at 160.
I don't believe any of that stuff until I see the guys walk down the ring.
Right. Let me give you some game, IB. I'm gonna give you some game right quick. In 1971, Ali got beat by Joe Frazier.
You didn't say I beat the past 3 minutes. I haven't said nothing in 30 minutes, Mr.
No,
Shelton.
I said I'm gonna give you some game. Listen to me. That's why I called your name.
Okay.
That's why I called your name.
Okay, I'm ready.
Some game. In 71, Ali got beat by Joe Frazier. They moved him down to number 10. You know what he did? He fought and beat everybody until he got back to number 1. That's what these dudes should do. Okay, I need a shot. Let me fight this guy. Fuck it, I beat him. Let me fight this guy. Beat him. Fight each other. Fuck Canelo. Let Canelo dip off from 175 or whatever the fuck he's doing. Beat all the motherfuckers you can beat in your division. If he's in your division, then he has to fight you. That's how you do it. Stop waiting on the payday. Stop waiting on this dude to fight you. You can tell he's not going to fight you unless he chooses to. So stop waiting on him.
The better you look, Canelo is not fighting you, dude. I don't know what nobody is understanding about that.
Canelo's running his career the way he wants to.
He's holding Canelo is holding belts hostages. Canelo can catch weights. Canelo is out here.
It don't matter.
They pay.
It don't matter.
Canelo fault that you really wanted to see Canelo fight.
Canelo's doing what he wants, and everybody else should do something about their own careers.
No. The hell no.
Canelo's doing whatever he wants. Like, that's the problem. He's doing what he wants and not what he's supposed to do.
Peter, man. I can tell you Canelo vacated numerous belts, a couple belts to not fight the people he should have fought.
They can't beat Canelo. This motherfucker running and ducking. And the only way I'm going to get the credit I deserve to be the man in boxing is by beating this sorry ass motherfucker. I'm going to keep calling that punk ass motherfucker out. I'm not going to sit up here. I already said it 5 times. Why y'all keep trying to avoid past
it? In the meantime, you going to sit up and wait for a fight and you going to fight once a year? Because you can't get the fight you want?
Charlo beat Derevyanchenko's ass. And the first thing came out of niggas.
That don't change the fact that he only fought once a year. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about who the fuck he beat. He only fights once a year. He needs to fight more than that. That's what I'm saying, bro. He needs to fight whoever's there, fight every 3 months, and fight them motherfuckers and beat them.
Being taken was
bro. Hey, you telling me you can't fight 3 times? I mean, I'm just saying 3 times. If you're not hurt, if bro.
Let me finish my.
I mean,
let me finish what I'm
3.
saying because I don't know what's going. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying, man. Because
Finish it.
lying to the shit, putting the motherfucker above box, and then complain about why the fuck get shit and why everybody else doing the same shit that he fucking doing. It don't make no sense. We can't put a nigga above boxing and they complain why the niggas down below doing the same shit this goofy motherfucker doing. And we blame them. No, we hold that punk ass nigga accountable. If he the face of boxing, he doing fuck nigga shit, how the fuck gonna get mad at everybody else? That's corny.
It's not corny if them niggas should be fighting each other, period. Fuck Canelo. Fight each other.
Division not doing shit and dropping out of fights for other guys to get there.
Fuck him. Fight each other. Fuck that motherfucker.
Build your own legacy.
Again.
You can make Canelo irrelevant. Just make your own historic fights.
Build a legacy by fighting who? That's all I want to know.
Each other. Build your own legacy. Fight
each other.
Ken
Norton wasn't a household name. Ali fought him. Fight each other.
Trying to hear that.
Fight these motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers just fight.
Everybody else gotta sit back and wait and can't get these fights.
That's what they doing. That's the problem, DJ. That's what they doing. They sitting back waiting for this motherfucker to choose them. Fuck him. Fight each other.
Pass. I'm not doing shit personally. If y'all gonna give a nigga a pass to fight Yildirim, Kovalev can take a dive, pop dirty, do all this shit.
Here's the thing.
Plant gotta take a fucking Bill gotta take a catch weight prize for this title before the fight happened. Fight like all that shit corny, and then we sitting up here saying, "Well, he fought."
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Delzy DZ makes a point. Boxers are overpaid, and that's for sure.
And here's the thing, though. Canelo's gonna get paid regardless because he has a fan base that'll watch him fight anybody. Whoever he wants, he's gonna get paid because the fan base is there for him. That's a loyal fan base.
What did you say, historian? What'd you just say?
That's the problem right there. It's the fuck ass fans that keep
Delzy DZ does make a good point. Just based off of these guys, the way these guys are conducting themselves, they are overpaid, man. There's no reason why a cat should be holding a belt hostage. If you're not defending your title within a.
Canelo just sat here at $40 million fucking
dollars. They should strip his ass then. Strip him. Take the belt.
$10 replacement. We talking about overpaying a nigga, man. He didn't have money to fight Avni Hill, Billy fucking Joe Saunders, who's a fucking bum. Pop Dirty ain't did shit since he popped Dirty.
But he had a belt.
He didn't really know who the fuck he fought.
And they should have stripped his punk ass.
Yeah. Complaining about the pay-per-view that we just had. But nobody complaining about Canelo. Everybody want to complain about Tank. When all Floyd is showing you simple motherfuckers, he doing the same shit that y'all let Canelo do. That's all it is, yo.
Man, I love when Tank fights. I buy all of his fights.
I
love Tank. I love me some Tank. Are you kidding me? I love Tank.
He can do it. My fighter can do that shit. If he can sit there and bullshit.
Do it. Get busy. Do it. Get in the ring. Get busy.
But what I'm saying, all I'm saying, DJ, is this. It's bad for boxing. It's bad for boxing. Just like historian is saying.
Fight multiple times a year. Multiple times a year. Build a fan base. Not be irregular. Keep yourself in the ring, and you'll be just as great and keep winning. And you'll have success, and you'll have a loyal fan base, just like Canelo. But you gotta put in that work.
Swear, bro.
It's just like historian is saying. Why are these motherfuckers fighting once a year, waiting for this motherfucker to throw him a bone? Fight each other. Fuck that dude. Fight each other.
It's not a
Hey man, you know what? Here's another problem, man. Like we was just talking about. Like there ain't no these guys are a bunch of fringe champions to me. You know why? Because these guys are the same individuals holding belts hostage, not defending their belts with against their mandatories. A lot of these guys.
The only motherfucker that's fighting mandatories is fucking Jamel and AJ. Rest of these motherfuckers is holding belts hostage.
And why is it so hard to get a unification bout? Why is it so freaking hard to get somebody to cross the street and get a goddamn unification bout?
Only one of these niggas jumped 2 divisions not to fight that mandatory. Only one of these niggas said they wanted to be undisputed and he did that shit twice. So this is what I'm saying.
If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander.
Well, good. Just keep on sitting around then. Keep on sitting around one time a year. Defend do the same thing Gary Russell's doing. Just sitting around on the shelf, barely making any appearances, and try to make $1 million. That's it.
Real champs should go out and say they don't fight Mexicans, yo.
Coco. The thing is, all these guys can't just be fighting nobodies like Canelo. Only Canelo fans are putting up with this fuck ass shit of fighting nobodies.
Well, that's why you got to build your own legacies. Get out there and fight. Make your own legacy.
You wouldn't pay for Charlo versus Andre?
No. We were talking about
it's going
the thing, but I for sure.
No, you just said fighting nobodies. I said you wouldn't pay for Charlo versus Andre is what I asked you.
No, yeah, but that's not why I just said what I said. I was talking about the whole tank thing.
Oh, okay.
But I for surely would pay for the Charlo versus Andre. But I can see why. But I can see why they not hella reluctant to fight each other.
They don't. Because neither one of them motherfuckers want to lose.
No, I mean I can see that. But they trying to fight Canelo though, and I ain't saying that's like trying to lose, but it's like
they don't get.
No, I just don't respect. I just don't respect waiting for one dude. You can fight all these other dudes. No, why you waiting on this dude? Fight your mandatories. Fuck that dude. Fight each other.
No,
fuck him. So what if he did it? I'll make it right. I don't give a fuck about what he did. I'm finna get my bread. I'm gonna fight 3 times a year, make my money. Fuck him. Eventually he gonna have to fight me.
How are they gonna make money if they can't get the fights that need to separate them?
I'm gonna tell you how to get the fight. Let this motherfucker go beat Plan Up, because he's gonna do that. The day he beats Plan Up, you go to that fucking press conference, tell that motherfucker, look, I'm the 160-pound champion. I'm putting my papers in. I'm moving up to 68 on Monday. That means I'm mandatory to fight the champion in this division. You are the champion. You got to fight me or you got to vacate.
And then
that's the rules.
Canelo gonna tell him to get the fuck out of here, and that you just want to play it, and that you're a horrible fighter.
But the point is, Canelo's not gonna have a choice. He's either gonna have to fight the mandatory challenger, or he's gonna have to vacate. That's it.
No, Canelo don't give a shit about vacating.
Then let him vacate, and we'll know he's a duck. But at least you did the right thing. Let him vacate.
Then what's going to happen? Fans are going to still say, well, Andre, Charlo, and all these other guys are bums. That's going to be the first to come out their mouth. Don't support their fights, stream their fights. It's going to be that's what they say now, right? And they're going to go in, and they're going to go in. Canelo going to move up, and these same retarded son of a bitch is going to still buy and support the bullshit, bro. It's no.
But that's why they need to fight each other and say fuck Canelo. That's why they need to fight each other. Get that shit out the way.
In detriment to your life. When another motherfucker can get away with bullshit and you can't even get the shit that you want out of boxing. That's cool.
I've never streamed a fight in my life.
Look at the Bible. Where does it say it's fair? Life is not fair, bro.
Single pay-per-view in the last 5 years. I haven't missed a fight.
Every Canelo fight, I'm streaming, man.
I'm streaming. I'm gonna be honest. I'm streaming.
That's good for you.
I'm streaming all these guys' fights.
That's in your character, not in mine.
Yeah,
I support the sport. I support the sport by putting the money in the boxer's pocket.
Look, listen. I only support. Listen, Don, bro. Listen, on the real, it don't matter how much money you making, bro. If you're not putting on the fights that we want to see, I'm streaming that garbage. I'm not watching no Manny Pacquiao and Ugas for $70 freaking dollars, man. I'm not watching Canelo Alvarez.
If I don't pay for it, I don't watch it.
If I watch,
and I'll wait until it shows up for free on TV. Listen, but I don't have to stream nothing. I will not rob. I'm not a pirate.
Man, they're robbing us. They're robbing us blind, man.
If it's a fight, look, man. I agree with Coco. If it's a fight I want to see, I pay for it. If it's a fight I don't want to see, I don't even watch that shit. I'll watch it on YouTube tomorrow.
I'll watch it. It's a good conversation.
I'm not fucking streaming. I'm not waiting for no buffering. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'll pay for it, or I won't watch it.
That's it.
I'm streaming it.
I will be John Blackbeard. Oh man, but for real though, yo, we sound like hypocrites right now. And then we're trying to again this Donald Trump up here. See, I it's not
my man, you're breaking up a little bit. I want to understand what you're saying.
I told him soda water. He got you smart water.
Hey, H, can you put the names up on the thing so I can see who's speaking when they speak?
This is Method. Method.
Hey, Method. You know, much respect to you. You know, it's all nothing but love. This is all just boxing. But when you're talking, sometimes you're breaking up, and I can't hear you too good. That's all.
Am I breaking up now?
No, you're good.
Yeah, I think that was Shelton's mic. And then earlier, a lot of guys talking over me, and they got their points out. And I'm trying to get my point out. Again, is that we sound hypocritical. We sound very delusional. I'm using we because we are all the boxing fans. There is no fighter that there are any exceptions when it comes to me. You dig what I'm saying? Me. I don't do that shit because, again, my favorite fighter in all reality is my damn self because I know how I'm going to get down when I fight. These other guys, I'm supporting the sport, and I love the sweet signs. You see what I'm saying? When it comes down to this guy, Canelo, who guys will argue back and forth about the face of boxing, sure, that's the face of boxing. So, I mean, we need to hold him more accountable than we try to hold motherfuckers accountable below him. And we just want, I personally want to see Canelo fight the dogs and not Liam Smiths, Anthony Yildirim's, Billy Joe Saunders. I want to see him fight the dogs. That's what the face of boxing does. They fight the dogs. They don't go around 1 minute, the belts don't mean shit because we see guys in this camp like Ryan Garcia. He say this shit randomly, so it came from fucking somewhere. You dig what I'm saying? And now all of a sudden, this guy want to be undisputed, but then all of a sudden, it's I need this, I need that. It's just at that certain while we have to realize why these other guys are doing certain things. Why these other promoters are moving a certain way, because guys like Eddie Hearn and Canelo, just they're fucking up the sport of boxing. There should be no reason that a fight we're seeing a fucking marching band perform for about 50 minutes before a guy gets to the ring, and then we're paying that money. We're stopping our days and watching this bullshit. It's at a certain point there has to be somebody. So we have to put our foot down.
Well, you stream his fights, right? You stream his fights?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you stream Canelo's fights, right?
I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll stream all these guys.
Yeah. You can't. Coco, you know what he's saying over the internet. Yeah.
Method, you stream Canelo's fights, right? That's what you said earlier, or no?
Telling me, I saw some of his fights on Facebook once ago. We talking about the.
So now you don't. So you have a whole bunch of saying to somebody that you don't. He's irrelevant in your life, basically. So why it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, does it?
Like saying,
why do you complain about a product you don't even watch?
I never watched Joe Biden do anything in his life, but I know what the fuck about him though.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, you got a strong opinion about the man and his ring walk and how long he takes to get down to the ring. But it's a performance, it's a show, it's a spectacle. You're giving the fans something extra because the man is coming down the ring and he's giving you every.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Though. On the real though, I don't want to hear the national anthem of everybody's country, man. I don't even want to hear that for America, man. Just get the fight going. Nobody wants to hear that garbage, man.
Yeah, but that's what it is, bro. I mean, the life is not fair. You can't always get what you want.
That's right, man. But nobody cares, man. Nobody cares about the national.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If it bothers you that much, just don't watch the shit. That's what I do.
And the national anthems go back traditionally to way back in the day, bro. Like that's part of the ambiance, the elegance of the sport.
It's unnecessary, man. It's two man boxing.
And Coco, he's Donald Trump. H Money Don King, Coco is Donald Trump.
Nah, that's not fair. I'm anything but Donald Trump. But I respect your opinion.
Oh man, if it don't change, boxing's gonna get worse, and then it starts at the top. If the leaders are corrupt, then the people will be corrupt, man, and that's a fact.
Yeah, that's the damn thing.
Yeah, but me and H, we have strong opinions about how we move, and that's what makes a powerful team. And that's why I respect every one of you guys, because all of you guys stand by your opinion and I respect it. and that's what makes it such a beautiful harmony. That's what it makes it such a beautiful harmony, and that's what gives the people what they want, because they have you know, we have a lot of passion, and it comes through the mic. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And we got to realize this, fellas. Boxing was here way before us. Boxing gonna be here after we go.
Yeah.
It's gonna be here. There's too much money involved. It's gonna be here, bro. It may not change, but boxing gonna be here.
They gonna be fighting with motherfucking pillows on their hands by then.
I hope not. I hope I'm gone by that point.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. I just can't see it.
That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, bro.
I do not see boxing maintaining the way it's going. Because again, if Bob Arum is out here saying, like, if we see in situations like Teofimo, and it's there aren't guys going in the Olympics. The fighters in America aren't getting any better. They're trying to bring in guys from over in Europe and Russia. It's in my opinion, it's going to hit a dark age. It may revive itself. We might be in a dark age now, but
man, boxing is in the dark age right now, man.
And it's I just can't see it. It can't sustain itself without the essence of what really made boxing boxing. That's the same with basketball. People are going to get tired of saying that. You talking about a team with damn near 8 people on one team?
I'm tired of basketball already. I'm done with basketball.
I haven't watched basketball in 2 seasons.
Hey, I stopped watching. Hey, no, I stopped watching on the real. I only know these guys based just because cats know them. I stopped following basketball after the 2013-2014 season, because that was the last NBA season until before all this weak stuff started coming in. You know what I'm saying? And it was getting soft to begin with, but you know, now I don't know who these guys are. I only know like the star players. These guys are garbage to me, man. Guys, everybody's chucking up 40 footers. You can't breathe on them. You can't breathe on them without.
I agree.
I can't watch that.
I agree with
really,
you 100%.
all these sports. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm almost 2 steps away from stop watching football. With you know what I'm saying, with all these penalties, man.
I'm done
watered down my sport so much, man. It's hard to watch
football
football
now. Pussification of sports, bro. I'm done with the pussification, bro. Like I haven't even paid attention to football. Just like you're saying, the flags, you can't even touch nobody no more. You gotta give them 15 yards. You gotta give them 15 yards before you could touch them, or you could touch them within 15 yards. Like, come on, man.
You can't touch them within 5 yards.
5 yards and out, man. It's just baloney. Every time something happens, you gotta wait for it. Like, is there a flag? Oh my God, I hope that.
Yeah, I know. Hey, no, they gave no. But here's the thing, though. They gave the defensive lineman a strike zone, so you can't tackle them in the leg. You can't tackle them. You can't tackle them up top. You have to tackle them into their bodies, and you can't land on them with your full body. What kind of homosexual rule is that, man? That I tackle somebody and I can't.
Where are they supposed to fall? Where are you supposed to fall? If you got your whole goddamn body weight going forward, the man is falling and he's pulling you down. Where are you gonna fall? You're gonna fall on him, and that's it. And you're in the trenches.
That's why I ain't gonna lie. I wish they would have kept the XFL, because at least they was allowing them guys to hit before the season, before they had to shut down season for COVID. At least they was blasting people in the XFL.
Yeah, I liked it too. I liked it. It was creative. I like the way that they had a hustle they put the ball in the 50 and they had to run towards it. That was creative. And then I also like that they got running starts on the kickoffs, because that was beautiful. Those running starts, they get that momentum going. Woo!
The new sports is gaming, man. That's the new sports, gaming and shit. It's just dying. Yeah. Technology is taking over. Oh, convenience is taking over.
I'm gonna tell you what else is taking over too. I don't mean to cut you off, but you know what else is taking over? This effeminate, relentless cowards and these feminist people, man. That's what's taking over. The Me Too movement, madness. You know what I'm saying? They trying to put this in the sports and whatnot. Like, last thing they gonna touch is a gladiator sport like boxing or any combat sport. But
it's already been touched. It's already. That's all I'm saying. It's already there, and that's we always saying, why can't we get the fights and why we can't see this? Because again, we see these guys are imitating some of the most effeminate motherfuckers in the world, which are celebrities or music entertainers. My God, you talking about people that walk around with tight ass pants and get down crazy. It's boxing, right? the champion used to be a boxing champion used to mean damn near everything for a country. We talk about Jack Johnson and even the Rocky Marcianos, Jack Dempsey's. When these guys, they would go on the television, Muhammad Ali. You see what I'm saying? These guys were bigger than the world. You dig what I'm saying? But now,
hey, DJ, let me piggyback on your point right quick. Something Errol Spence said in his tweet. Did you read that tweet he said when he was thanking the fans for supporting all that? He said, "I'm sorry I couldn't fight, and I'm sorry that I'm gonna wear the same outfit next fight because my outfit was fire." When has a fucking champion was worried about his damn outfit?
Oh my God!
Hey man, that's effeminate, bro. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm sorry. Let me get this out real quick. Tyson used to just come in with a towel. That was fire. He was gritty and grind like that. You know, he had that Brooklyn in him. You know, I remember people were even scared to just watch him through the screen, through the TV. You be like, damn, I don't want to meet him in a dark alley. Hell nah. That's why he's the heavyweight champ, because he could whoop your butt.
Hey man, but I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of these boxers have sugar in their tank, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm talking. Here's who I'm talking about. I'm talking about guys like Spence. I'm talking about guys like Adrien Broner with the dudes talking like he got a feminine voice. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody took his voice box away from him, his manhood from him. Some of these guys I ain't gonna lie. I noticed a couple of these guys' mannerisms, man. It's really feminine, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. That's why I said the only cat that I'm really rocking with is Terrence Crawford. Now, here's what I'll say with this. What you said, what you were saying, about Spence, right? Now, if Spence said that, Deontay Wilder doesn't sound as bad as that dude. You're talking about he's blaming the costume for his loss. This dude's talking about I wish I would have worn my ring attire to ring. I wish, like, who says that, still man?
With us? I think Shelton bounced.
That's what I'm overall. It's messed up, man. It's messed up. You know, it's
Shelton bounced. Huh?
Who's up in the corner right there with just a little dot?
Rich.
Oh, hey, Rich. Nice to meet you, brother.
I'm still here too. I'm just listening to y'all.
What's y'all opinion, Rich and IB?
About what you was talking about. First of all, the thing going on in the world, well, really in America, is called the demasculinization of men, but really of black men, but men, period. And it kind of touches on what a historian was talking about with the whole feminist, the fake ass feminist movement and all that bullshit, the toxic masculinity and all that. All that is going on right now, and it's really bad for the kids. That whole LGBTQ agenda, all that shit is bad for the kids. You know what I'm saying? And it's just gonna breed a society of soft motherfuckers, and I'm not feeling that shit either. I see it plain and simple.
Yeah, for sure. And I understand what Boxing Story is saying too, but the example I would give as far as the Spence situation, and I'm a fan as far as, boxing fan of Spence, but why would you ever in your life put your arms around another man, yellow beezy, and try to kiss that man on his cheek? We don't do that. Bro. That's just something we don't do that, man. So there is something I would never defend or ever even try to explain, because that shit right there was sweet as fuck.
Watch this though. Hey, watch this though. He's not the only one that's been doing that. I mean, look at all the weirdo stuff.
But that's his personal business. That's his personal business. And I've seen fags beat grown men. I've seen faggots beat a real nigga up.
But we understand that.
Coming from a boxing perspective, you feel me? It's faggots out here that beat a real nigga up. So I'm looking at it boxing only. I don't care about the personal life or what you do. But Spence trying to kiss Yellow Beezy, that's feminine as hell. I would never defend it. That shit was just straight weak shit, and it was sweet as hell.
But the point is that there's been a real push against masculinity. And here's the two demographics they started with. They started with the conservative white Caucasian, and they're starting with Nick Rose and black people in pro sports, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, in music,
You
in the
know,
music, it's in the music, man.
yeah,
It's especially
yeah.
in the
I'm just
music,
saying.
man. All these rappers
Yeah.
that the kids listen to today, they starting to paint their fingernails and shit.
Push
No
you.
doubt.
Oh man, hey, look at it. Yeah, look at this dude, Little Nas. Like, man, this dude, Little Nas X. Who's like,
Yeah, man, that
like
nigga
why?
no. Hey,
I mean,
historian, that
This
shit is crazy because they know that Lil Nas X is mostly consumed by little ass kids, man. They know that shit, and now they pushing
I'm,
all that bullshit through him and all the little kids. I think what they trying to do, because I don't know if y'all seen it, but they saying the new you feel me, Teen Titans or whatever it's finna be. They say Robin is gonna come out as bisexual.
oh yeah. It's one of the Robins.
TV show.
It's Tim. It's Tim Drake, the Tim Drake Robin, because there's four Robins. They're the four Robins is Dick Grayson, who becomes Nightwing, Jason Todd, who becomes Red Hood, Tim Drake, who's the main Robin now, and then Batman's son. So there's four Robins, but the fact that you're making any one of them gay when they never was gay the last 30, 40 years.
No, nobody
is
ever cared about their sexuality. Like that's never
right.
and that's what bro was saying. He was making a funny video about it, but he was like, man, this nigga was working all fucking day. The nigga damn near barely slept. Like, don't nobody give a shit about what this nigga was doing with his dick. And that's the thing. Like, it's like they trying to put it in front of the kids, so like the kids
Yep.
will have the thought in their head that this is like one of the choices in life. You feel what I'm saying? Like either you can be this way or you can be this way. And that's not how it should be. What's the name? That shit ain't natural. I'm not a homophobic person because that's what they try to push on you to make you seem like a certain way. But a phobia is an extreme fear or extreme or irrational fear. And that's nowhere near what this is. I just see what they're doing. And the way that they doing it is not conducive to maintaining life. But if you understood these people who really run shit, you would understand that they don't want all you motherfuckers here anyway. So just keep going on and doing what you think is liberal and nice and all that bullshit. Like,
well, I mean, it's all, one part of it is population control, because that's definitely what one of the aspects is. Another thing is that they're trying to they're moving this. I'm gonna say this, ever since this COVID-19 pandemic stuff, what I'm saying, whether you guys believe it or not, what it is. But one thing we do know is that ever since they did that, they've been pushing all this stuff that we're talking about. But since 2020, they've been putting out a lot of they've been going real hard with this,
for sure,
real hard. And it's like I'm gonna just keep it 100. What they're doing is they're trying to test everything out and put it out to the forefront, like Lil Nas X, because they want to. Because behind the curtain, man, this place that we know, that we see as America, and just in their philosophy, they worship a homosexual, bisexual, satanic god. You know what I'm saying? Which is Pan, which is who know as Satan. You know what I'm saying? Which that particular entity is sexually fluid. You know what I'm saying? So it's just they put out these messages, and it's been going on for a long while, but they're going real hard now with it, and it's very clear to see now.
It's clear. Yeah, for sure. But everybody dubs you as a conspiracy theorist and shit when you point it out.
Hey guys, hold on. We got a super chat here. We got a super chat here from the Don. He wants to say, Canelo, you a freaking genius, and I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace.
Nigga just quoted himself.
Good talking to my guys, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, Coco.
Salute.
Get off Canelo's dick.
Nigga just quoted himself, man. I've never seen anything quite bizarre in my life. He referred to himself in third person in the whole shit. Like, oh man, that boy is something different, man. But not yet, man. That shit is crazy, man. It's the demasculinization of men, and especially black men, bro. But that shit has been going on with black men for the longest, man, and we just gonna keep dealing with that type shit because motherfuckers think voting Democrat is how they gonna come up. So
Democrat, yeah.
And then you bring up
This,
this topic,
hey,
boxing.
they the worst. They're the worst. Oh, go ahead.
You brought up this topic, and we got people I never even seen before at all on H's channel. Papaya salad. I guess the topic brought your sweet ass out too. The fuck is
Oh
papaya salad?
no, really?
Who's papaya salad? Come on, man.
called that nigga sweet.
Oh
No,
no.
papaya salad. Come on, man. You gotta move around, my brother. No disrespect, but come on, man.
I mean,
sweet, and then you gonna say no disrespect. That nigga.
yeah. I mean,
with
look.
all due respect, it's disrespect, but no disrespect.
Y'all boys crazy.
Hey man, look. But all I know is that man, these boxers need to fight. All we need to know, all it is that these boxers need to defend their titles. Otherwise, they don't defend their titles and they ain't champions. Simple as that. That's all.
They don't give a shit no more, man. I just said that. It's
Yeah, that's true.
selling dreams and hope and shit. These motherfuckers on some other shit, yo. I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I don't give a fuck what they getting in their pockets. I don't give a fuck about nigga money. I don't give a fuck about going. Just be a fucking world champion. A world champion. People came to be around the world champion. That's why I said again, they were for the people. It was a people's champion. This motherfucker stood for a lot. Nowadays, these motherfuckers is followers, bro. And that's how I look at it. And you know, you rarely get to see the assets of boxing anymore. The assets and the aura of that, which was what made boxing isn't there presently. And it seems like we'll never get that back until there is a change. And I think it's, again, that's why I've always stated that the Errol Spence turns Crawford fight was the fight. That was the fight.
That was the fight. Yep.
Yeah.
Now we're
boxing, no count.
And here it is. Here it is. We're not going to be able to see it.
Boxing that got 2 top 10 pound for pounds, really like 2 top 5, and that's the only fight like that. It does need to happen.
Well, is Errol Spence in the top 10 pound for pounder?
For sure he is. No,
just for the sake of making boxing great again.
Yeah. Yeah,
EJ definitely top 5 pound for pound for sure.
Even if you don't got him in 05, he for surely is top 10 off tops.
Yeah, Adrien Broner, man. Look, I agree with Danny the Great, man. Adrien Broner is fighting like a bum, and he just has been. You know, he ain't all that. Ever since he moved up to 147, he's been garbage.
Exclusive going to keep rotting for AB until the wheels fall off and shit.
Hey, Exclusive, this ain't nothing personal. It's just your boy AB's is trash and he's a punk, man. I'm sorry.
Damn, how you a punk though? That nigga ain't never done shit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm saying just outside of the ring. I mean, it's just the way he carries. He carries himself like a sucker.
I don't like how he is, but we boxing fans, we can't get into niggas' personal business. You know what I mean? We can't get too personal with the shit. As a boxing fan, boxing historian, can you at least respect AB for at least getting in the ring with any and everybody he could?
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, but I think he already knew that was the case for him, anyways, to make the money he's making. You know, but I do respect that.
Y'all can hear me?
Hear you.
Because as a person, I hate AB, and you know I'm from Columbus. He right in Cincinnati.
Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you. That dude
don't
can
like
get
him
robbed,
at all
man.
as a person. But
I'm gonna be honest with you. That dude can get robbed, man. I'm just going up to it.
That's my dog. That nigga can get robbed, man. Hey, you go pole on him when you see him?
Man, I'm just saying the way he act, man. I would never rob nobody, but that dude, I would just rob him just to see what he do.
What?
I mean, because he's the type of dude. I'm just saying the way.
Yeah, man.
I just want to see if he's about that street talk. That's all.
Hey, but no. Look. Hey, I got something to say to Method and historian, man. I wanted to say, man, all that shit that happened the other night, bro. It really wasn't supposed to go like that. And my whole point was like, man, you see how we all might have certain differences and ideologies type shit, but my main point was that we need to put that shit to the side right now. You feel me? Because motherfuckers is fucked up. You feel me? And niggas
Yeah, I
need to
mean,
put all that type of shit to the side and be worried about uplifting and building up motherfuckers that look like us. Period. Because that's what everybody
oh
else.
yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. No, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing personal or anything. It was just, look, guys passionate about what they believe in, and it's just what it is. It's not. That's all it is. It's not a big deal for me, or I don't think
No.
it'd be.
I'm knowing, bro. But you see how these type of conversations could spearhead motherfuckers doing great
Yeah.
shit because motherfuckers having disagreements about shit, even though motherfuckers already agree about the most important thing type shit, and that's coming up.
Right.
Yeah. I
Hey. Yeah.
a younger man in the conversation, and your experiences are different, so that can always have a reason why a person's mind. You get what I'm saying? So I still got respect. You got to respect the man's mind and create understanding. You see what I'm saying? Once there's understanding, then we can move forward. You dig what I'm saying? Then we
Yeah, for sure. But me being from Ohio and AB, quote unquote, represent Ohio, I feel like he represented us in a bad way. But as a black man, I wouldn't try to, knock him or nothing because he is old man. He do what he do. But personally, I don't care for how he acts outside of boxing. I have to be honest with you. He does make us look bad in certain ways, just with the unnecessary shit he do.
I think the only people AB make look bad is his fucking parents. That nigga literally said, pay me so I don't get in trouble, as if he was like a little ass kid or something like that, man. That's where I think he be fucking up. I don't think AB is a soft ass nigga. I think he actually is from the streets, bro, but he started coming out with this childish shit. Like everything else was antics, and honestly, the antics is honestly what kind of keep the nigga name alive, for the fact that he not really fighting and he not really winning either. I think he's like 3-3-1 in his last 7. So it's like, bro, what did it bad was when he started saying all that Al Heyman and all them, give me some money and book me a fight or else I'm gonna end up getting in trouble. And that's some kid ass shit coming from a grown ass man with kids type shit.
Yeah, and then he'll be like, "Oh, hey man, fuck you, bitch ass nigga," at the press conference. Like, man, what kind of dude? What is wrong with you, dog?
What happened?
Like, what is wrong with this dude? No, I'm just saying the way he conduct himself, bro.
I mean,
the way he be.
People like that. This is all I'm saying, and that's it's with the mindset, the mind state of people. You know what I'm saying? People like Mike Tyson was running around saying, "I'm gonna eat your kids," and
that was funny though.
I would say that I'm impregnable. I mean, it wasn't the eat your kids. It's how he did it. I didn't believe he was really gonna eat your kids. I mean, he made a point. It just when he said things, sometimes he did go over the top. And people love that shit. It's the same way AB. People like that hood mentality. I guess that's the world we live in.
Yeah.
They pay to see that shit.
Yeah, you're right. He is entertaining. I guess he will give you a laugh, if anything.
They say he's a good dude, though. They say he's a good dude, though. That's what the streets be saying. He's saying he believes in him. So he sound he want to do right. It most likely is that he just keep being around the wrong company, and you are the company you keep.
Yeah, I guess, but he's I just can't like him. I mean, look, do I want to see him fail? No, I never wanted to. I've been rooting for him how many times, and then he would just sit up here and disappoint by throwing like 2 punches every 5 rounds, like.
Yeah, that's my only plight with AB is his fighting style and what he does in the ring. And it's I personally think he needs a TV show. He needs to retire, go to TV, YouTube, some form of entertainment that suits his character. You know what I'm saying? Because people care about more what he says out his mouth. The skills, probably, his love for the sport is probably gone. But everybody always, then saying this what he does. I think he just needs to have some control. Because if Soldier Boy can blow up and make good investments, then why can't AB? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're saying AB join the circus. And historian, you basically saying when you see AB, gonna smack him upside the head with the buddy of Glock and rob him for his chain.
Nah, man. I just put him in a damn rear naked choke and choke his little ass out. Oh no, what is that move that Bobby Lashley does? What's that move that Bobby Lashley does? The hurt lock, the full Nelson, where he just put a guy in that hole until he passes out.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sorry, man. I can't stand a guy like that. I don't know. It's just something about a whole ass nigga, man. I can't stand.
Goodness gracious,
bro, historian. That nigga
up
AB is not a hoe ass nigga. Like, I can't see somebody hoeing AB in his face. I couldn't see him. I don't think AB is a hoe. I just think
he's a dumb. He's dumb.
And he don't rock with no bitch ass niggas neither. I ain't even gonna cap. Like, he ain't sweet. He ain't sweet historian on everything. He ain't sweet.
Oh man, bro, he was kissing on him and I ain't gonna lie, him and Gervonta. I like Gervonta Davis, but him and Gervonta Davis was all over Spence a couple years ago. It almost looked like they wanted to rape the two, man. The way they was on it, bro. I'm just saying. Bro, I forget that picture, man. If I could pull it up, man, it looked weird, man. How these guys was all hugging him and holding on to him, man. It wasn't even
be the looker, yo.
It wasn't.
It was all drunk and shit, yo. I know what you're talking about. It was all drinking and getting drunk. That's when PBC had all the fighters and shit. And it was all there, and it was
hey, man. And you know what?
Rock versus Warren and all them guys. Them niggas was
actually AB real respected in that culture, to be truthfully honest with you. Motherfuckers really fuck with him for real.
What culture?
Like the whole rap hood scene, like motherfuckers fuck with him for real. Everybody from Boosie to Wayne and shit. Motherfuckers,
I like Boosie.
All them niggas, they all fuck with him. They say he a good dude.
I don't like Boosie.
And Boosie a real nigga, bro.
Yeah. I'm more of a progressive culture, you know, moving the world forward productively.
Man,
I'm
pro-war, man. So anything that starts a war, man, I'm with, man. You know.
How the fuck we even get on this AB topic, man? God damn.
What the fuck did this nigga historian just say? What you pro-war? What does that even mean?
I'm just fucking with y'all.
That nigga said, "Whoa."
Hey, but you know what? Let me see. Hey, man, I think this main event is approaching.
It's a co-main event right now.
I think the co-main event might be on right now. Let me look at it. But these PFL fights, man, are pretty darn good, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, nothing. Historian, sing it with me now.
No.
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
that song is tight, though.
That nigga said, I didn't think war. I fucked with.
Dang, man. This chick, Lillian Garcia, man, she's fine. God. And she's 52. She's 52 years old, man. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna get me a cougar, man.
I ain't mad at you. I need one too. No cap.
Hey, I don't know. It's something about them older chicks, man. That'd be like in their 42, 43, 44.
Man, only IV got receipts. Ain't none of y'all getting chill. I don't know. I seen Rich had he had his bag full the other day.
Hey, you see, I showed them cupcakes, man. It ain't the first time, man, for sure. And it's more to be seen, but I ain't trying to get my man strike. But hey, Taco was coming at my neck that day. I felt like I had to, man up and show him what was good. Like, but hey, on this topic, who the baddest pro women's boxer? I got Hannah Gabriels.
Man, all time.
Nah, right now. Like this the baddest active women's boxer.
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I even though
what he fell off?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got Hannah Gabriels. Who you got?
I'm gonna plead the fifth. I'm gonna plead the fifth, man. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
like I said though, Estrada, man, she I like feisty little.
Oh yeah, she nice.
Hey man, she be talking
Siniesa like
shit
my
though.
second or third for sure.
Hey, she be talking shit, man. I like that, man. I like them little flashy little Hispanic chicks that like to run their mouth now.
Yeah, that's a great pick. That's like my second or third. Who you got, Matthew? Oh, you said you're gonna plead the fifth. He must got Clarissa Shields. Who you got, Rich?
Clear.
God damn, y'all gonna have me sleeping on the couch, man. I plead the fifth, man. I plead the fifth.
Hey, Clarissa Shields, huh? Hey man, but you know what? If I was the PFL though, she need to fight at least 3 times this year. Oh yeah, how many fights did she? She only had 1 fight. She should have fought 3 times this year, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to get her experience in the cage up, man. Because you know, yeah, you're a really good boxer, but what happens when even in the stand up when you start getting leg kicked and they're just someone puts up a high guard on you? You know what I'm saying? They stay on the outside just kicking your lead leg all the time.
Hey, she barely made it out that. She barely made it out that fight. If she didn't get that knockout, she would have lost, man. I'm just calling.
Oh, she would have lost on the scorecard. Oh,
yeah,
she would have lost on the scorecard easily. Sure, but I will say this though, because I'll give her a B for her first time. And the woman did have a couple professional fights, but we know that she was an opponent. But Clarissa though, she did show a nice little hip escape move. When she had her back on the ground, so she's learned. So that means that she's in there learning something. It's just that the transition. If you haven't already been grappling, it's a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying? Because then when you get up and start striking, your shoulders and your legs are tired. Your arms feel heavy. It's just different, man. Like if you haven't used those muscles before, so JC Vo. Well, huh? Oh, this is speaking in Spanish.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm glad she went over there to venture off and get some new experience. That was a great opportunity for her. But I want her to stay in a boxing ring. I mean, as far as money situations go, be my guest. But you still a early young pro boxer coming up in your career. You accomplished a lot. I would say stick to boxing for right now.
Yeah, I would say that stick to box. But you know what? Especially with women's boxing, there's not that many women in the world boxing. You might as well open up your earning potential and opportunity and fight in MMA as well. And if you're at least moderately successful, you can have 2 careers going. Where you can still make money fighting. You know what I'm saying? It'll only help her brand out. I mean, I hope she does well too. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's gonna take her a certain time to learn. But what's she like 25? She's fine.
But what if she actually really gets truly injured doing some MMA shit?
Oh well, guys get hurt all the time in MMA, so that does, But if she, look, let's say she fights 2 times in boxing. Let's say she fights 2 or 3 times boxing, 2 times in MMA a year. You know what I'm saying? And maybe one year she's like, let me go ahead and stay with the PFL and try. Oh, this dude's trying to go for an arm triangle choke, and he's still in the guard. That's not gonna work, man. But yeah, if she look, it's like this. If she does that and then she ends up let's say she wants to go into the PFL arena, and fight in that tournament, you know what I'm saying? She could do something. She definitely could do something, man.
Clarissa?
Yeah, I think she can. She just got to me before she gets in that tournament, she gotta be 4-0, 5-1 or something like that before she get up in there, man. Because huh?
Whoa! And Jalek trying to get in. Jalek trying to get up on the panel, so it's Shelton.
I don't know where. Shit, if I could put the homies in, I would. H the one that's behind. Hey, H,
Hey,
where
you
you
know
at,
what?
man?
I mean, you know what you know what I could do though. I could do that. Let me see. Give me a second. Yeah, so let me see something.
Yeah, I think I could post that bitch. Let me see.
JC. Oh yeah, what's good, JC?
Hey, Rich, you
Good with
still ain't tell
Ringside
us who
Sport.
the baddest women pro boxer right now. You ain't give us your answer.
Oh yeah, I wasn't in here, but shit, Clarissa for sure.
Okay, you got Clarissa. Yeah, okay.
Hey, women's boxing is slowly but surely on the comeback, man. I ain't gonna lie. But they gotta promote it a little bit more, just like they gotta promote the sport in general a little bit more, man.
Yeah, the sport isn't promoted that much, period.
And I still don't like them 2-minute rounds neither, man. I don't
Yeah,
like
they should do 3 minutes, man.
I don't really
You know what?
and just shorten the number of rounds if that's the case.
I mean, well, they gotta, you know what they gotta do something because they gotta be able to knock out more. Like these, I don't know what's up with these women nowadays. They can't knock out nobody.
You like?
I don't know what it is. Huh?
You like seeing girls get knocked out?
I mean, by nature, I don't want to see a woman get knocked out. But if they're in that profession, you know,
It's hard to watch. You know, it's natural sort of thing. Once I start seeing them banging on each other and shit, you know, it's like face will go from pretty to ugly real quick. You dig what I'm saying? It's not.
Yeah, I don't want.
You know.
I mean, by nature, you don't want to see it. Don't get it twisted. But Ray Cooper versus Rory McDonald's coming up next. Oh man, both main events about to come up at the same time.
Ain't nobody scared of no damn Charlie Burley. Y'all better stop that shit.
Huh?
Charlie.
Hey, Ray Robinson said that he was too pretty to fight him. So
yeah, he beat Charlie Burley ass across the world.
Man, that's called a duck to me.
He was too pretty.
That's what the nigga said, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I like Sugar Ray Robinson, man, but I'm gonna tell you something about that nigga, man. Dude drove a pink Cadillac. He was a pretty boy, and he was flamboyant, man.
Cool.
Ray Robinson, but he was a great fighter, and he was tough as nails, though.
You said flamboyant.
Yeah, he was. Him and Floyd Mayweather have the same type of personality, bro. He probably was more engaging than Floyd, though. You know, I don't know.
I agree with him on that. Floyd reminds me of Ray Robinson as far as outside of the ring. You know, Ray Robinson.
Yeah.
Cars, businesses, the women. You know, they always try to say, "Well, Floyd beat women up." I watched that documentary of Ray Robinson. His wife and kids ain't say too much good about him. They respected him though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, no, he did womanize. He did beat up his wife, man. And see, that's another trait of someone who has a little, you know, sugar. You know what I'm saying? But
you said beating up bitch, sign of sugar.
Huh?
You said beating up bitch.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to look, it's like this. It's one thing if a woman's talking crazy to you, talking mess about your kids, your mom, or something, and your father. I'm not gonna understand you slapping one time, but you want to beat up a woman for no, you know, the whole way, man. Like,
I don't think he was just beating her ass up. Well, I think
I still wouldn't hit it. I would only say you might have to slap a female or choke her ass down or mug her head to the bed, as if she like try to hit you.
Yeah,
words don't hurt. I wouldn't just hit a female off of words. You know what I mean?
No, words can hurt.
Yeah, now they can though, but I would only hit a female, or like I wouldn't even smack her. I just like mug her face to the bed or like choke her up a little bit if she try to hit me. Like, and that's trying to stop her from hitting.
Makes sense. I get you. That sound like he was saying he was violent.
Yeah, I can't see myself punching a bitch Like, I can't see myself full-fledged punching a bitch. I just can't do it.
He was beating our ass. He was beating our ass. And I don't, you know, they didn't really say why they, you know.
Where you going, Grandpa?
You know, Bedford said no one was scared of Burley, but he was the most. Burley is not the most ducked person in boxing history, man. It's Terrence Crawford, man. We see PBC right now.
No. Crawford at least had a chance to win a title, man. Burley never had no chance to do anything because nobody wanted to fight him.
Hey, why don't nobody want to fight Gary Russell Jr.?
Because Gary Russell's fighting once every 2 years, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's a lot of motherfuckers that he been calling out that ain't even been giving this man the time of day at all. Ain't even been speaking his name. And Gary Russell's been giving a lot of names, but I would
Grandpa,
say
what are you doing?
that Devin Haney fight,
Get
Devin
back
Haney
in
fight
here,
was
man.
fishy on Gary Russell's name.
That nigga historian got a bitch trapped in the basement.
Nah, I have to watch. No, I have to watch my old.
What you doing?
Watch my old. I have to watch my old man, bro.
Oh, I apologize, man.
Nah, that's all good. But no, what's I gonna say, man? By how you're supposed to rate it, right? Based off the fighters yesterday, who would you consider a true champion?
Say that again. Repeat that.
Who would you consider a true champion in this era outside of the guys that already became undisputed?
Damn, you motherfucker. Oh, fuck you. Fuck. Damn. God damn you, yo. I was gonna go straight to undisputed. Shit.
There's only one
This does make a champion. You know what I'm saying? Canelo would be the only other guy. I say going up and down in one out of divisions. Canelo, AJ, Canelo. I can't even say Jamel is a one true champion because Stano tagged his ass.
And that's the only reason. That's the only reason. That last fight with Castaño, but he came back and got his shit against Tony Harris. I ain't gonna lie. But that Castaño fight, I couldn't put Jamel right there. But my man Errol Spence is true champion, man.
I don't know. I mean, he dropped out his Pacquiao fight, man.
Oh, his eye hurt, man. So you still don't believe his eye hurt, man?
It's not that I don't believe it. I do believe it. It's the fight that need to happen to lead to the best fight in the boxing. I don't know, because again, Ugas can get his ass whipped back. He'll get that WBA.
Oh wow, this dude's about to go.
Ben's pinch retina. The Don says Ben's pinch retina.
Gegard Mousasi. Oh yeah, they're about to fight.
24 Geezy said, the pirate. Really.
H Money, where you at, man? It seemed like you went ghost on the whole panel, bro.
I read Super Chat, Coco.
24, you know what's up? Yeah, 24. Spence. He know what time it is.
Spence is overrated. You did.
Everything good with you, by the way, 24. Everything good with you, little bro? How that boxing training been going, man?
See, exclusive versus easy sparring. That's what I want.
Hey, who's the young cat who's the young cat that's an amateur right now that threw that left hook in that little video, man? What's his name? That was a cold left hook.
I have no idea.
Exclusive?
Yeah, exclusive. There you go. Ben's pinch retina. Pinch retina. Yep. Oh no, I got a retina tear. I gotta pull out. Lo and behold, that I don't know. I'm tired of this garbage, man.
Fuck, boy. I'm out.
Man, you heard what Spence said, man. Playing with my retina, it's like playing with my emotions, Smokey.
That nigga crazy.
You can't play with that retina, man. We ain't playing with that retina now.
Hey, y'all, can y'all help me out with something, bro?
I ain't gonna crack no jokes, yo.
I got a serious question for my guys on the line.
Yeah.
Now, I'm pulling into the Wendy's drive-thru, and I'm trying to buy me a biggie bag, right? Nah, fuck that. I'm serious though, bro. I think I'll be biting down on my teeth, like you feel me, activating my jaw.
You gotta leave the mouths alone, yo.
You said the what?
That's all.
What's good? What's good? I'm back, y'all. Y'all can hear me?
You was in the hood getting some za?
Y'all hear me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yeah,
bro.
man. Yeah, you was gone for a minute, dog. Yeah. The main event's about to come up. Is it coming up right now? Yeah, look like it's the main event right now.
That's all you wanted to ask.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, y'all can hear
Can
me?
you hear
Okay.
us?
Okay. Yeah, I hear y'all. Look, I just came back from the hood.
Oh my
Some of the
God.
homies, they said they've been seeing the videos and shit. They said they've been seeing our videos, so you guys be making some noise, man. We making noise. A lot of there go Ben Israel. Holy fuck, Ben Israel finally showed up after 3 days.
ABE said you was lit, man. Bring your ass to the chat, man. Bring your ass to the panel, man.
Hey, man.
Then you better bring your war helmet.
Hey, Method, say something. Is Method mic good? Y'all hear Method?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, say something, Method. Do a mic check.
Here.
Say something.
Here. Now, hey, you good?
Yeah,
you good? H, we all can hear you. We all been chatting up. We can hear you.
All right. Okay, Coco said put up his super chat. I got you, Coco. I see you, Lewis. Lewis in the chat. What up, Lulu? So we got Ben Israel, the bad guy in the building. What up, Ben? What up, Ben? What's good?
Shalom, Don King. Shalom to I be who I be, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wanna give a great shout out to Don King himself and I be who I be. Personally, everybody on the panel in the chat, though. It's a sad day for boxing. I ain't come up here for no sympathy shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like you just said, I be who I be. Ain't no playing with this rectal. Ain't no motherfucking ducking. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Don King again, though. Free smoke every day, all day, 24/7, though. But Don, though,
Yo, Ben, I've been keeping it real.
I want a one-on-one favor for him. Hey, IB, you was from day one, though, IB. And this ain't for nobody. Y'all forgive me, because I'm gonna jump off, though. I want to give a shout out to
don't run,
Don
nigga.
King
Nah,
again.
nigga, we been waiting for you. Don't run. You just got here. There ain't none of that. You just was talking. You was talking a lot of shit 2 days ago.
Hey, man, get
talking all that shit, nigga.
I wish you was here a couple days ago, man. I was
where's Ty at,
He
bro?
was in the chat, man. He was hiding. He was on the
Ain't no
wilder
fighting.
shit.
It's free smoke. Shout out to IB again, because one thing IB don't do, IB don't sit there with the bullshit, though, man. IB was there in the playground, though, of Don King. He saw this shit. And he ain't got in this shit. He ain't got in my way. Just like when I was on your platform. I want to apologize to everybody again, because you know what I'm saying? This shit changed my life, though, H. And for real. It's
What
a sad
changed
day.
your life? Be specific. Tell me what changed your life, homie.
Man, all this shit though, man. All
Like
this
what?
shit though, bro.
What do you mean?
You know, I ain't gonna get into being
Nah,
Israel,
get
because
into
you know
it.
what?
Let's get into it. You said what changed your life exactly? We need answers. We got people. We got people that's listening to the show. They wait one at a time, Ben. The people they listening, they want to know what changed your life exactly. Could you tell the people, please?
You know, one thing I'm gonna say. You know, fucking with I be who I be, fucking with JFL Head, fucking with Don King, aka H Money, Mr. DAZN, fucking with the LDBC, fucking with shout out to the whole.
Here you go. When you got a breath, then don't start that bullshit now.
One thing you got to do though, H, and I give you a straight shout out. You can never, when you say I call you out on your shit. You can never. I been on plenty. I ain't never. I don't heard how motherfuckers feel about Don King. That's their business. But what about how big Israel feel? And me and you free smoke. I told you I've been one. I said, man, we could talk about Deontay Wilder, me and you one-on-one. Them niggas need help, Don. You dog. I swear they straight boxing. This is all I keep it on. It go left every time. This is why I say I don't want to come for nothing. Last time I said they called me for that shit. And I don't want to come for this shit.
So what do you think about this comment? Look said fake injury, he's a coward. What do you have to say to that?
Man, listen, man. Shout out to all them little critics. I was a troll at one time. Shout out to all them
you was just trolling Tyson Fury saying he fake COVID. Now they saying your boy fake the injury.
Shout out to know one thing I'm gonna do. I ain't changed my energy. Ben Israel keep the same energy. He a fraud.
So where was you the last 3 days, my nigga, when you been when Errol Spence got that injury? You was hiding though.
Ain't no hide.
You disappeared, my nigga. Once your boy got hurt, you disappeared.
Let us mourn for a sad day in boxing, my brother.
Nigga, we here every day. Win, lose, or draw, my nigga. I'm here.
Listen, win, lose,
Devin Haney got hurt by Linares. I was here the next day when Devin Haney got hurt.
It's here. It's here. But one thing about an injury, we don't look for nobody to heal us up. We lick I lick my own wounds, bro. I'm gonna start with being injured. And I know Spence licking his own wounds. He don't look for nobody.
I'm sorry, Ben. Boxing historian. Let me know when that the main event
it's coming on. It's actually gonna be on right now.
They walk into the ring. Is they coming to the ring?
No, they're in the ring. They're in the ring.
Okay, for sure. Okay, we're gonna do the commentary.
Hey,
Go ahead,
fighting?
Ben.
Who fighting though?
Gegard Mousasi. Yeah, Gegard Mousasi defending his title against Holt. His name? Let me see.
John Salter. He's a good fighter.
And John Salter, yeah. Hey.
John Salter is a solid fighter though, no cap.
It's on Showtime. It's on Showtime.
Mm-hmm. I ain't even but it's all good, man. Ben, I don't agree with some of the bullshit they've been saying about your boy Earl too, man.
Yeah, I don't
agree with that.
But one thing about it, it's free smoke though, baby. You know what I'm saying? And Spence don't dodge no smoke. My phone. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Hey, brother Ben. You already know how you rock. Salute.
Yeah, it's about
a few days ago, man. Hey, I took all the heat with this whole situation. A nigga I betted on a fight, right? A nigga even did his push-ups all because our nigga. You know, he called out the fight. I couldn't do shit. I felt like as a man, I had to do them push-ups because at the end of the
they're announcing the fighters right now.
I don't think you should have did those push-ups though, IB, because you can't control a man getting hurt, dog.
Yeah, I
know.
It's about to start, bro. Hey, H, it's about to start right now. They're right in the center of the ring.
Okay, let's get it. We got that big bag.
You know what? That was the day. You know what's been there.
Okay, it's starting right now. Starting right now.
We're gonna do
starting right now.
IB, go ahead, IB, and then we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna do the commentary for the main event. Go ahead, IB.
I just want to say salute my brother Ben. I wish he was there 3 days ago. Salute brother Ben. You know, it's always love with me. You already know, much respect. But 3 days ago when this shit happened, man, where was you at, man?
All right, it started right now. It started.
Okay, Coco with a super chat. Coco said Ben was at Earl's bedside. Shout out to Coco with another super chat. Thank you, Coco. So let's go. Brian, do the commentary. Go ahead, Brian.
All right. So it's 448. It's 446. First round, opening first round. Gegard Mousasi and Salter are standing right now. All right. Salter has his back against the cage. He tried to throw overhand left. He missed. He's circling around the cage. Gegard stalking. Oh, it's bloody in the cage right now. I need to clean that shit.
He put a lot of pressure on John Salter though. From what I'm saying, Mousasi's on him. He's putting pressure.
He's putting pressure. Yeah, he's putting pressure. I think Salter's trying to pick his spots because Gegard, he high level kickboxer, man.
Hell
Okay,
yeah,
he
Gegard
rushed
looks
rushed
strong
in.
though.
He rushed in with the 1-2. It didn't. It kind of was blocked, but still effective.
Oh dang, Gegard with a
Left
1-2
hook.
hard. You just hurt him with that combination.
Yeah,
1-2.
He scored a lead left kick or lead right kick. My bad. Salter's in the southpaw. Gegard's in the traditional stance. This gonna be a stand up fight. Oh, he went for a takedown. He went for a takedown.
Gegard took him down already?
No. Salters went for a takedown and he got stopped. Oh, he got it now. They're on the ground now.
Dang, Salter took down Gegard Mousasi?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's trying to lock his legs. All right, so he's trying to work with this takedown. Gegard Mousasi, he got his back against the cage, so he's trying to stand up. Okay, so he locked his leg. So Mousasi trying to go for a guillotine. He's trying to push himself back up. He could scoot himself back up. But he gotta get his other arm around that dude. This is a good game plan by Salters. You already know that what's called a much better striker, so he still has him up against the cage. He's trying to work for something, work to get into a better position. Trying to lock his legs with a triangle. Lock his legs with a triangle. Mousasi's working for a guillotine, and they're still in the same position. So remember it's 2:23 left. He still has the takedown, and Mousasi still got his back to the cage. All right, so he's standing up now, he's trying to ankle pick him to bring him to the ground. Mousasi's defending it well. And he's trying to climb his back, trying to take his back. All right, he got a body lock on him. Got his back. Trying to put hooks in to fully take his back because Mousasi's on his right knee and he's standing up with his right leg, so it's kind of like in a neutral position. All right, now he stands up, but Salter still has his back. He's keeping his one hand down so he doesn't get knee to the face. Salter's kneed him a couple times. Oh, that could have been a warning right there. He kneed him while his hand was down. Slowly grinding him. Okay, he's kneeing him on his thigh. Mousasi got to get out of this position. Okay, so yes, so Mousasi's back to his feet. He's fighting off Salter's wrist. He's changing levels. He could spin out of this almost. Okay, he's Salter's trying for a outside leg trip. It didn't work. He's trying to. Okay, Mousasi's going for a standing guillotine on Salters, and he switches hands to fight off wrist control. I think this is a good game plan by Salters. We got to see if he can keep. Oh, that was a good knee to the body. Ooh, that hurt. That was a good knee by Mousasi because Salter's still trying to work for that double leg. He kind of got Mousasi got underhooks on him. Oh, that was another good knee to the body. He's on his. Oh, those are good knees. He threw an elbow. Now they're in the full clinch. Neutral position. It's about 3 seconds left. 2 seconds. Into the first round. So I would say this fight. I would say that round. I would have to go close 10-9 for Salters, but Mousasi landed some nice knees. Mousasi landed some nice knees. Now they're in the corner. Oh, hey, Salter's got a cut over his left eye. You see that, H? So they're showing the replay. Well, he cracked him with that right hand. That 1-2. And Salters, he stopped the takedown for a second, but he's transitioned to a single leg, back to a double leg, and then finished the takedown on Mousasi. I give 10-9 for the wrestling control from what's his name? Salters. Yeah, that was an illegal strike right there. He threw. Dude's hand was on the ground and he kneed him in the head. All right, the beginning of the second round. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay, just making sure I didn't drop off.
Nah, the commentary good, but some people in the chat saying you too low and you too monotone.
Okay.
I think they want you to call out like every punch and shit.
Okay. Oh, that was a good punt. Okay, that was good. All right, so it's beginning of the second round. Mousasi landed a good right hand. Now that they're in the center of the cage, Mousasi stalking Salters. I think Salters trying to set up he came in with the left hook. He kind of grazed him. Speaking of Mousasi. Yeah, Mousasi's back is walking him down. Salters tried to go for a leg kick. He missed. Ooh, Salters landed another right hand. He's backing Salters up, man. 4 minutes to go in the second round. Try for a right head kick.
Hello? I can't hear nothing now.
Real person?
Hey, H, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now I can hear you, but I couldn't hear you for like a hot little minute.
Okay, my bad. My bad. I had my headphones on. So my bad. Salters took him down for the second time in the fight. He got his back. Mousasi got his back against the cage. Salters trying to work to transition him to the ground with his back on the ground. He's throwing knee strikes while he's going for the single leg. He's throwing knees. Yeah, Mousasi has his back to the cage, so he's not fully taken down, but he's taken down a little bit. So he's standing up. Salters working for a ankle pick. Mousasi is lowering his base to stop the takedown. And Salters really trying to work for this double leg, man. That's pretty much that's his best way to win this fight. So yeah, he's still trying to work for it. Now Mousasi is still trying to sprawl out of this takedown. That's a good job by Mousasi. Now he's inside the guard of Salters. Salters is on the ground now. He's posturing up, throwing ground and pound strikes right now. Ooh, that was a good right hand. He's kind of teeing up. He's picking the shots right now. You got to watch out for Salters up kicks though. But Mousasi's in the guard, but he's standing up and he's posturing up with strikes right now. He's 30 seconds left. He's pouring it on Salters right now. Yeah, Salters getting cut right now. I think his left eye's cut, man. He's eating elbows, knees, punches, hammer fists. Well, he might finish him. Ooh, those are some nasty elbows, man. Ooh, 7 seconds left. Oh man. Salters survived that, man. So that whole minute, Mousasi reversed position on him, was standing in his guard and started dropping ground and pound strikes, elbows, punches, hammer fists, and he almost stopped that dude, man. That dude was covering up, man. So that second round went to Mousasi on my scorecard. Dude got a takedown, but he didn't do nothing with the takedown. And when he was standing up, Mousasi was landing the harder strikes, harder punches, and he reversed position, got a dominant position, started welling ground and pound strikes. That's a 10-9 round for Mousasi. Yeah, I think if Mousasi keeps pressing this guy, and this guy and Salters don't get him to the ground, he's gonna stop this dude. And beginning of the third round. Oh, by the way, Roy McDonald and Ray Cooper just came on the first round of that, but we call him this fight right here. This is a championship fight. So this is the beginning of the third round. They touch gloves, third round. Mousasi's is cutting out the cage against Salters. Salters ain't got nowhere to go. Now he got his back against the cage. He's trying to circle, but Mousasi keeping him squared up with him. Yeah. Threw a kick, missed. He threw a body kick, which missed. Yeah, Mousasi's measuring up. He threw a right hand, landed the right hand. Yep, now Salters got his back against the cage. He threw a weak left hook and just completely missed, but he was doing that to get up out the way, get back in the center, but got his back against the cage. Up push kick to the knee was landed by Mousasi. Right hand by Mousasi. He's backing up Salter. Yeah, Salter's waiting for that shoot, that double leg shoot, man. He missed. Yeah, he looked like he getting a little gas, man. Salter looked like he's getting gas, man. Mousasi looked like he's a fresher dude. Salter's missed with a left hook. Yo, Mousasi keeps stalking him. He threw a body kick to Salters, which landed. He landed a 1-2, and Salters tried to go for a takedown, and Mousasi sprawled out. Now he's on top position on this dude. Yep, he's in full mount. He's in a dominant position. Got his knee on his stomach, landing hammer strikes, hammer fists. He's trying to posture up. He's trying to put his other knee over his stomach to get the full mount, but it's kind of hard. Oh, now he's teeing off on him because they're on the cage. He's landing really good ground and pound strikes. Oh, he's about to stop this dude, man. If this dude don't do nothing. Yeah, he opened this dude up. Oh, yep, they stopped it. So Gegard Mousasi stopped this dude in the third round due to ground and pound strikes.
Dang, Gegard stopped his ass. What the fuck?
Yep. Yeah, man. Yep.
Dang.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Mousasi
man, Gegard
is a beast, bro.
Hey, Mousasi, man. Hey, you know what? That first round was his worst round, but I think what he was waiting for him to do that because, see, Gegard's a good grappler. He's not a great wrestler, but he's good at sprawls and he's good at what do you call it? Reversing position on people. You know, getting sweeps on guys, and that last little takedown that the dude tried to score on him, he sprawled out, but he ended up reversing position on him, put his knee on his stomach, and just started throwing ground and pound punches on him.
Oh my God, Gegard Mousasi is an animal, bro. This dude is an all-time great, man. He's been a champion in Strikeforce, Bellator, Dream.
Yep.
Come on, he been a champion damn near everywhere but the UFC. I heard he got robbed in a fight in the UFC too.
Was he? He wasn't even in the UFC that long either.
I think it was against was it against Lyoto Machida, the fight he got robbed, or was somebody he got robbed against?
Was it Lyoto? He got I think he might have got robbed.
Hey, we might as well keep this thing going, do a boxing live, huh?
Might as well, sure. Well, I mean, unless you wanted me to call the rest of the second round, this
PFL.
Yeah, because they're in round 2 right now. Ray Cooper, Rory McDonald. They just started.
That's not
round
the main
2.
event. Is that the main event?
That's the main event. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, we might as well. I guess give me time to start up the other live.
Yep. Yeah. So first round, I would say probably that was a swing round. Ooh. Ray Cooper, he going straight to his wrestling. So we skipping to the PFL second round. Yeah, Ray Cooper just took down Rory McDonald. I probably would have him win in the first round because it was a whole wrestling match the first round. And it's the same thing here. He's posturing up. He got Rory McDonald on the ground. This for the PFL welterweight tournament. Whoever wins advances to face. How do you say his name? Mego Karamov in the finals. So he's throwing good ground and pound strikes, throwing a couple body shots on the ground. Yeah, he's.
Hey, look, any topics in boxing y'all want to cover? I'm sorry. Go ahead, IB.
I was just about to say. So this is a PFL semifinals fight right here.
Yeah, this is a semifinals fight. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look, any topics in boxing? Yeah, anybody want to talk about specific?
Yeah. Want to do it?
Yeah. Is it a topic y'all want to talk about?
Shit, we could talk about the main events for every card: PBC, DAZN, and Top Rank.
Oh yeah, predictions, right? Fight predictions.
Yeah. We can just do the predictions, but it's so many damn fights tomorrow. I would say stick to the main event predictions.
So Virgil Ortiz, Mean Machine, plus Rigondeaux, Casimero, a prediction.
How come you guys don't believe in my guy, Virgil Ortiz?
What you say about Virg?
How come you guys don't believe in him, man?
I do believe in Virgil Ortiz. I'm a big supporter of Virgil Ortiz. Look at my old videos, the live fight chats, what I've been saying about Virgil. I think
I got a bet with Shelton. I got Virgil Ortiz.
I got Virgil Ortiz all day in that one. Fuck yeah. Virgil a dog for real. And he got skills. He got underrated skills. That he don't get the credit that he deserved for his skill set.
Hey, somebody's saying Tyson ducking October 9th. Come on, bro.
More conspiracies, bro. That's what boxing is full of, conspiracies.
I'm gonna say that I don't believe that. You'd have to be a low.
Dude, ain't you an Errol Spence fan? They saying your boy ducking Pacquiao too. So it says your boy ducked August 21st. What you got to say about that? So every time you say that silly shit, I'm gonna talk. We gonna do that. And you disappeared too, my dude. You disappeared on Earl, bro. What happened, bro? I thought you was team man down. You disappeared when your boy got injured, bro. You left IB by himself. How you do IB like that?
Oh, that was Ben Israel.
Yeah, that was Ben Israel.
And I've been shouting you out in the private chat, brother Ben. Come on back, man.
Yeah, we going straight boxing next, so shit. Come on, Ben. Straight boxing talk. And T.Y. been looking for you, too. T.Y. said he beat you. T.Y. said you ducking him right now. So you got T.Y. problems right now, my boy. There go my boy Lulu. Lulu. He said, I told you he wasn't going to fight Wilder, H Money. He is going to fight Wilder. They fight October 9th. What you saying? Didn't Tyson Fury, his daughter, get sick? So no sympathy for the man's daughter who was born premature, you know. Who's fighting for her life right now. No sympathy for that. Come on, y'all. Don't be selfish, man. Talking about an innocent child.
Shout out to brother Lewis, too. Third Coast World.
Yeah, shout out to my dude, Lulu. My boy.
He's my guy. I love power punchers. It's like I like my guy in a way, man. You can't bet against a power puncher that throws accurate punches, man. You just can't.
Hey, historian, did you put your headphones back in? Because you know it's a setting where you can go to the headphones on your audio setting.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever you put your headphones in, 'cause I couldn't hear you for like a minute or two.
Okay, let me do that then.
He said all Fury does is lie. What about Wilder? So Wilder didn't lie? Wilder's the liar. That's why he ain't talking no more. My dude. Has some sympathy for the man's daughter who's sick, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. H money, we here.
Look like Ray Cooper about to win this fight, man. If Rory McDonald don't knock him out.
Rory McDonald ain't been the same in a while, bro. He's not the same fighter that he was.
He used to have a killer instinct. He used to knock people out.
He's been getting beat. I think he got beat up in the Bellator. Didn't he get beat by Mousasi? No, not Mousasi. I think it was Mousasi that beat his ass.
It was somebody. It was middleweight.
Douglas Lima?
Yeah, I think it might have been Douglas. Yeah, it was Douglas Lima he lost to, I think. Well, he better knock out Roy Cooper in this round because I don't see him winning on the judge's scorecard.
All right.
I remember they was hyping up Rory McDonald to be the next knockout artist.
Or the next George St. Pierre, huh? They both from Canada and shit. They was hyping his ass up though. I think he had a couple of good wins though, if I ain't mistaken.
He had some good wins. Just he was the problem with him is that Cooper hit him with a clean left hook, man.
We finna turn up. My boy Virgil, let's get him, Virg. I'm excited. Virgil Ortiz, baby, let's get it.
Wait, that's not today, is it?
Oh yeah, well shit, tomorrow. I'm excited, bro. I'm a big fan of Virgil Ortiz. I mean, I support him. Hey, that David Morrell video from last night almost had 1,000 views. David Morrell got a lot of fans, man. The Cubans love David Morrell, bro. I swear to God.
He must be a superstar over there then.
Hell yeah. I told you his amateur record is incredible. 192 wins, only 2 losses. He's big time.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. 192 wins, man.
Yep, 192. So we got Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine ass. Cal Velasquez, goddammit.
Man, Ray Cooper.
I wonder why they call his ass Mean Machine. I wonder why they call him Mean Machine. Do y'all know why they call him Mean Machine?
No.
Hey, before you fought Crawford, I was calling you sewing machine, cotton candy machine. I was calling him every machine but Mean Machine before Crawford. After that, I'm like, okay, he is the Mean Machine.
He put up a good fight against Crawford, though.
Yeah, for sure. That's what made me a believer with him.
And that he made a name for himself in that one because, a lot of Terrence Crawford haters, not all of them, but a lot of them, they were saying, oh, Mean Machine exposed Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford got dropped by Mean Machine. And that's why we start hearing his name so much. Because he had a good performance against Crawford. Like, he actually did pretty good in the beginning.
His fight with Robbie Lawler that was a legendary fight. Wilder and Fury shouldn't even fight a third time, man. We should be talking about undisputed, man. That's how I feel.
Well, they should fight because it was a contract sign, So, I mean,
yeah,
course,
just
I want to see the AJ fight too. I wanted to see the undisputed fight, but it is what it is, my brother.
Yeah, man, Rory's about to lose his tournament.
Virgil. You right, Coco. Ortiz, my dude. Guillermo Rigondeaux. Man, I love that Cuban style, bro.
I hate that Cuban style.
Why?
Because all these guys do is run away, don't engage,
box. That's called boxing. The sweet science, my dude.
Hey man, these guys like to counter punch all day and wait for the other guy to come to them, man. Like,
But
kind
the
of
Cuban
weak.
style is more boxing than anything. It's more skills than anything. The Mexican style, is that what you like? That's what you lean more towards, historian?
No, I'm the Mexican style. I mean, I lean towards guys that knock people out. That don't necessarily mean it's a Mexican style. You know,
Okay, you like knockouts. Okay, I see what you mean though, for sure.
I mean, I don't like this. I mean, I don't like to see guys stumbling and bumbling over their feet and throwing windmills. You know, I'm not talking about those type of guys. I'm talking about George Foreman's and Mike Tyson's and Sonny Liston type dudes, man.
Mm-hmm.
Or Virgil Ortiz is a future undisputed welterweight champion. Oh man, Cooper won this, man. I'm gonna have to turn the channel. See how my Mariners doing against the Tampa Bay Rays, man.
Oh, you be on that baseball too?
Yeah, I watch baseball, man. It's the only sport that really hasn't changed, you know. Even though my team hasn't went to the playoffs
too, though, bro.
Well, you know, it's set up. No, most of these sports
Baseball
are rigged.
corrupt as hell, bro.
Oh no, I know it's corrupt. I'm just saying, you know, I could at least turn on the baseball up a game and it's still a baseball game. The only thing about these players now is that we're in the home run strikeout era, so there ain't no guys ain't really methodical in their at bats and pitchers throwing power pitches all day, like, you know.
Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. We getting ready for the fights, man. Tomorrow night, you don't want to miss it. Virgil Ortiz Jr., knockout artist, 17 wins, 17 knockouts versus Mean Machine. Virgil Ortiz been stepping it up in competition every fight. Step it up in competition. You just fought Maurice Hooker, now you fighting Mean Machine. You know, former Terrence Crawford foe. One of Terrence Crawford's nemesis. Mean Machine, who gave Terrence Crawford one of his toughest fights. Virgil, a young fighter ready to step it up like that, man, he deserved credit, bro. He deserved credit for sure.
Virgil.
Let's get it, y'all. Yeah, I'm rocking with Verge.
You know who else I'm rocking with? You know who else I'm rocking with? I'm rocking with my boy Rigondeaux.
Yeah, I like Rigondeaux. I told you I'm a fan of that Cuban style for damn sure.
Oh, Rigondeaux, I like his style, and I like, you know, man, the Mariners win this series, and we can talk about the wild card.
Mm-hmm.
That's in there, strike.
IB, get IB back in here. Finna get the
my guy
going.
IB. He's sitting on the chair like he's some Don or something.
Hey, that was on my birthday.
IB is a Don though. That nigga is a Don.
I was in Puerto Rico at the Verdanza Hotel, but TY said, hey, he had me cracking up. He said, I ain't trying to make fun of you or nothing, but he said Spence gonna be just like you in that wheelchair against Crawford, man. I said, I ain't in no wheelchair, man. I'm in the lobby at the hotel, man.
Shout out to T-Bud Crawford, Coco the Don. What's good, Coco?
Yo, the Don is here. He's back. Hey, yo, I have to give my prediction before the end of the night. You feel me?
Yeah, I got the
gotta get
second live stream coming right now too, Coco. So we're gonna do the boxing where everybody do that. Go ahead, you can do your early prediction right here. We gonna
Okay,
start
I got Virgil to the body, a KO in the 6th. He's gonna work that body. It's gonna be body work. That's what's gonna take Mean Machine out.
some good fights tomorrow for damn sure.
And then I'm gonna go with Rigo. I'm gonna go with Rigo. In a unanimous decision upset.
He's older, Coco. He old now, dog.
It's all right. Rigo got it. He's gonna a little throwback Rigo.
He gonna need it for damn sure.
Yeah.
Casimero, an animal, man. I seen him on that Charlo Rosario undercard. Man, that boy looked like a fucking beast in there. He won by knockout too. He got a mean streak. Like, he's going for the finish. He's going for the kill. Every time he's going for the knockout. But Rigondeaux is older now. Can Rigondeaux deal with the pressure of a Casimero, a young lion like him? Because you know Casimero going to bring that smoke, Coco. We know that.
Yeah, but I'm just doing this one for sentimental, like a throwback for, I think this might be Rigo's last fight.
For real? Why you say that, though?
Because he's long in the tooth. You know what I'm saying?
And Rigo did. Hey, he stopped whoever he fought in his last fight. I don't even know the nigga's name, but I remember him stopping him. And I think it was his last fight or the fight before his last. But it was in spectacular fashion at 42 years old.
Yeah. So I feel like he's been like done dirty by the sport a little bit. I feel like there was some controversial decisions that went against him. So I just want him to go out on a high note, you know?
Which decision you talking about? Let's talk about it. You said he got robbed?
Yeah, I got Rigo too, man. But that was a hard fight to pick. But I'm going with Rigo for the same reasons you is too, Coco. Go out on your shield. Go out on your shield.
Go out on your shield. Go out like a brave man. You know, like I feel like sometimes fighters don't know when to quit though. So I'm hoping that he could just get through this fight too at the same time. I just don't like it when the guys stay in there for too long.
Absolutely, Coco. No doubt about it, my brother.
Like, it's scary for me to even just think of Pacquiao being like 42. Like, to me, that's scary already. Like, you know, that's a lot of blows to the cranium. And, you know, there's a lot of, you know, I just feel like there's a lot of damage there that I just pray that he gets through this fight. You know what I mean? And I know it's against Ugas, and Ugas is not known to be like that great of a puncher and whatnot. But, you know, I just don't like it when fighters are fighting. I mean, Bernard did it at 50, but at the same time, it took him to get knocked through the ropes for him to finally step away, you know. And luckily, Bernard had a good friend in De La Hoya that put him in a power position, and basically, you know, made him his right-hand man at Golden Boy because he had so much love for him. He was like, man, you don't have to keep on fighting to make money, brother. You know, we can make money together over here, but that's being a good friend, you know. Like, yeah, I just feel like, I just feel like, man, these guys, I know Manny's doing it because he's a gladiator and he loves the sport, but damn, it's too much. It's getting too old. Like, I feel like guys around 38 should be thinking about it. That's enough, because they've been fighting since they're teenagers, you know.
Facts, Coco, big facts. So look, I just started the other live stream, so I want everybody to go over there. We're gonna do the prediction show. Virgil Ortiz, Mean Machine. So I want everybody, you know what I mean, everybody to come join the live right quick. So I'm dropping the link in this chat. Coco,
I don't see the notification pop up.
It popped up on it yet?
I'll be there in a second.
I just seen the notification pop up. I'm gonna just come straight to the panel.
So everybody come to the chat right here. We talking you know, Mean Machine, Virgil Ortiz. Let's get it. Virgil Ortiz, Mean Machine. The link is in the chat. Go over there. We live. Okay, I got the Coon Slayer ready on the panel. What's good? Coon Slayer, what's good? Start cooking, family. Go ahead, start cooking. I'm bringing the people. I'm sharing the videos. Just go ahead. Virgil Ortiz, Mean Machine. Who you got? Break it down for me. What's good? Everybody hit the like button. We got 26 people in here. I need everybody to hit that link. We going live. Virgil Ortiz, Mean Machine. The party continues, ladies and gentlemen. We just getting started. Coco the Don already in the building. Coco already over there. What's good, Coco? Keep cooking, Coco. I'm sending the people over here. Okay, Karma Serene with the super chat. She said, first, I got Ortiz by stoppage in mid-rounds. Shout out to the beautiful Karma Serene, the queen. What's good? There go the link. Everybody go join, bro. The link is in the chat. H Money. We get it. Coco the Don, IB&M. Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine. It's finna go down. You underdig? Everybody go to the chat. We got 16 people still in here. Hit the link in the chat. We live. Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine, ladies and gentlemen. Hit this link. We live. Go over there. Y'all still over here. Go to the other chat. That's where I'm at. That's where Coco the Don at. That's where I be at. You know what I mean? The boxing historian, that's where everybody at. We about to end this live. We going over there. We live with Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine. Why we still got 12 people in here when we finna end the show? And we finna go over there. Let's go. The boxing historian already up in that motherfucker. 14 people. There you go. Now y'all falling through. Hit the link. We got the live prediction show. Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine. Okay, boxing historian on the panel. We lit already. Just a beautiful Karma Serene, you underdig? We out here. 12 people in the chat. There go the link. Join the panel. We live. Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine. We lit up in here. Boxing. We just seen Gegard Mousasi dominate the fight. Gegard just got it done. Hit the link. Ignorant boxing in this motherfucker, you dig? We out here. 13 people. The link is in the chat. We ending it. Where you at, IB? We over there with the Virgil Ortiz fight. They said Coco bringing that fire. Coco bringing that smoke over there on the other channel. That's where Coco the Don at. Where you at? We over there getting it in, though. No capping. We getting it in with the live stream. Virgil Ortiz. We got Guillermo Rigondeaux. You know what I'm saying? Casimero and no. This shit finna be hard, though. You hear me? So I guess we still got 12 people in here. Hit the link. I just dropped the link in the chat. We going live. We got the next live stream. Surgeon, what's good, Surgeon? Congratulations. Gegard Mousasi. He got it done. Surgeon, hit the link. We live. We live. I started up another live stream right there. I dropped the link. Go over there. I'm about to end this live. But hit that link. W. Robs. We going to end this video. Hit the link right here, Surgeon. Serge, hit that link. We live right there. We already started the live stream. We going to end this one. We out.